Hello. Hello, hello. I don't know how to do this anymore. This is so foreign to me right now. Okay. Let me pull off the band-aid and just turn the stream on. Hello, you can't see me. We're off to a great start. A great start. Hello. Let's turn that on. And then let's turn on the camera. There we go. Cool. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. If you're here, I appreciate you. We're going to give people a chance to come on in. If you're here early, appreciate you. You can always redeem the employee of the day. That's basically the early adopters, I guess, the people who are here first. Your name will be on the stream for that time. But hello, it's been almost 2 weeks since I've been live, and I feel very uncomfortable being on camera again. As I said, I don't know how to do this anymore. Hopefully my audio is good. I haven't really done too much testing before I logged on. Basically, I just fine-tuned a few things, looked up a few things, and then just came on. I got home like 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. I took my meds, settled in, and here I am. I have been itching to play Street Fighter. Low key. I have been itching to play Street Fighter for like the last 2 weeks. Trickster! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, dude? I didn't even know where to look. I saw you were live. I think it was yesterday. But I couldn't tap in. Obviously, you know, if you saw my notification, I had a passing in my family, and I think you went live. I think it was like when I was in the car, and I get really bad car sick. But I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate that. I turned off the text to speech, just because the gifted subs would just like keep going forever. So I was like, let me like turn that off. I don't think it was a net positive to the stream, other than like the goofy shit. Maybe I'll keep that one for like bits or something, or something. What's up, Schmank? How are you doing? Good to see you. It's been alright. Been streaming the past 3 days. That's dope. Have you been streaming Street Fighter? And if so, how has that gone? But that's cool. Cool though. The streets have been waiting for you. Pokemon Red. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pokemon Red, the old one from my childhood. That's wild, yo. Unless there's like a remake or something that I don't know about. The first one, yeah. Oh man, I have so many memories from that. I remember being in, it was either the 9th or 10th grade, 1999 or 2000. I remember playing a lot on the bus going to high school, and it being a weird thing because around that time in 1999, the Game Boy had been out for like 7 to 8 years. So it was kind of like there was a lot of kids that were like geeks because they carried around their Game Boys and shit. You know what I mean? And that was weird. I remember I got into a fight at school because someone started to give me shit because I had my Game Boy and he smacked it out of my hand. So that was fun. You did play the original Game Boy in your childhood? There's only Super Mario in it? Yeah, I have a lot of good memories about that. I remember when I first got my Game Boy, my mother gave me, I was like 5 or 6. My mother gave me $100 to go into Toys R Us to buy it. and I felt like a big boy because I had the cash and I gave them the cash. You know what I mean? And I paid for it, but it was, you know. Welcome back. Thank you for having me. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I always get very sad when I'm away for too long. I'm like, you know, people are not going to show up or stuff like that. So it's always nice when I see you guys again. Given to you by your mom, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I'm 41, so I mean, timing goes like I'm old enough to be a lot of your like parents, which is fucking weird. But yeah, Pokemon Red always has a lot of I got a lot of playtime out of it. That was around the time where like gaming didn't feel so like competitive all the time. You know what I mean? You're only like 4 years younger. Is that true? No. No, that would put you at 37, and I don't think you're 37. Oh, your parent. Yes. I'm stupid. I fucking can't read. But yeah, but still though, like yeah, fair. But I mean, think about it, like 4 years, I definitely could be your parent. Which is fucking weird. That's weird. But I remember just playing just because. Not because I had a goal in mind, not because I had anything to do. Playing just because. And I feel like a lot of games nowadays have this checklist feeling that makes you feel like you have to keep playing. That sometimes the fun of it was knowing that I didn't have to do stuff, but like the sandbox of it. You know what I mean? Vix, what's going on? How are you doing? I see you over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Let me change the employee of the day. I got you right now. If you guys don't know I said it earlier. Employee of the day is a redemption on Twitch. That if you are over on Twitch and I keep doing that, and you are the first, you can always redeem that. Your name will be on the rest of the stream. And of course, like if I put up shorts and shit, you'll have your name on there as well. You're throwing facts. But yeah, no, there's always this feeling of like I have to do something in games, and that creates a sense of anxiety, I guess. Like the games aren't as grindy anymore, and that kind of stinks. I don't know. I might be talking out of my ass, but that's just how I feel. Calator, how's it going? Good to see you. Night Owl, you finally able to catch one of your streams. I'm glad to have you. This is the first stream back after like 2 weeks. I know I said it at the top of the stream, but I had a passing in my family. It was basically my grandmother's sister, which I guess would be like a grand aunt. I don't know if that's like the proper name for it. And I wasn't the closest to her. But she was a staple in my life. If that makes sense. She was very close to my mom. My mom was like a co-caretaker with like my cousin. And you know, I had a passing last year in my family that was like my cousin. And she passed away, and that cousin, that was her mother who passed. So unfortunately, like just a lot of loss on that side of the family. And I feel like the person that was supposed to be there and to take care of arrangements and to be like the rock during this current passing, she passed last year. That kind of sucks. Um, so it's just like a really weird time. Um, I I wanted to take some time away from stream, just because I know my mother would be a mess. So she passed last Monday, and basically I just stayed with my mom, tried to support her. I really didn't. I don't feel like I did a great job, because my mother was a mess. But probably better that I was there than if I wasn't. But the funeral was yesterday. It was just a mess. It was just a mess, and it just sucks. You know, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me a second, chat. One moment. Sorry. So, yeah, no, it's just a weird time, a really hard time. Um, I went for a meeting for my unemployment, and the woman who was there to help me, she gave me a lot of tips for my resume and such. But it was just an indicator that kind of went all in on this content shit, and kind of don't have a way forward. And it made me sad because when she's going like, well, what kind of work do you want? Like, I couldn't really explain. I couldn't tell her. I mean, I did, but like it's like one of those things of just like, what do you want to be? I want to be a starving artist, and it doesn't really work all that way. The world will not shine kindly on that, and it just put me like in a bad mood, because it's like she's like, so we can look for jobs like this, and I look at the jobs, I'm like, I'm not qualified to do that. And she's like, I think you are, and I'm like, okay, sure. And she's like, maybe it might be time to go back to school. And I'm like, for what? She's like, well, what do you want to go back to school for? I was like, nothing. I don't want to go back to school. And she's like, everyone I talk to above the age of 50 always says they wishes that they could go back to school. And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, like, they probably have like something in mind that they want to do. It's like, what I want to do is to make content, content. And like, I get it. That's something I could go back to school for, but I have bills today, I don't have time to put in 4 years for college, So I kind of left a little down, because it was like one of those things where it's like, fuck, like I'm in a really weird period of my life, and it's scary, but I was very excited to come back to stream, because I haven't played in like 2 weeks. Missed it. It's a reminder that I have to find a way to go harder on content. So I'm gonna think more about it, and maybe this next week try to go as hard as I can. Appreciate that, AJ Blues. Wisha. Appreciate it. That's not gonna kill, is it? I tried to. Stupid. Nice. I tried to jump it. Gonna kill it there, I think. I don't know why I did that route. Nice. That sucks. Carry. Oh fuck. Damn, that shit did that. Damn, that killed me. I think that would kill me. I think that was gonna kill me.
Juri wins.
Woo! Reaching. Let me catch up on chat. Looks like, doesn't look like YouTube chat's come. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. You lost your maternal grandparents 5 years ago as well. You're sending condolences. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. It's hard times across the board. What's up, Hama? How's it going, bro? Versal's supers are part of the game. I should have watched for. I didn't think that they would do it. I didn't think it would do that much damage either. Yeah, no. That match felt good. That match felt good. I felt very in control of it. You love hitting reversal super? I get it. I get it. Yo, the Juri I keep referencing. I wouldn't try to get better, so happy finally you catch a stream. I'm glad that you came through. Oh shit, I fucking lie. You're a modern! What the hell? Love that for me. Whoosh. Whoosh. I didn't think that would hit. Good job with him. Let's go. Yes. Love that for me. Love that even more. Level 1 could beat me there. The hell? Whoa, I didn't hit a button there? Wake up! I'm gonna jump again. Fuck it, right? Yeah. They didn't do it that time. Nice. Yo, you fucking dick, bitch! Fuck out of here! Knew that was gonna work. Got it. Fuck out of here, bitch. You got it. Fuck out of here. Modern. Modern. Modern, baby.
Round two. Fight.
Fuck. Appreciate that. Oh, you got a hit there? W. Damn. Bung, bung. Damn, I got hit there? What the fuck is going on? Oh, you pussy for that. God damn, oh my. Oh. No! I second guessed the drive rush. Uh-huh. Ooh. I'm gonna do it again. Fuck it. Fuck out of here, pussy! That's hilarious. I've been thinking a lot about this game. And there's a level 2 into a single hit. Kill is always nasty. Yeah. I've been thinking a lot about this game. I talk a lot to Hanma. And I've talked about this on stream. Something that I've always thought about is playing in and out of the ranges where throw is like applicable, but also this idea of like a manual space trap. I do that in case they walk backwards. You got it. You're not gonna fucking do that. Okay, there. That's what. Fuck out of here, pussy! The fuck? Eat a fucking dick! Oh shit! Uh-huh. Fuck out of here, B. Yeah, I do that in case they walk backwards, and you're plus a lot. So it works out. Ooh. Nice. Oh shit! Nice. Come here. What? Yeah, hit the first hit. Oh, nice, 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 nice. He can take the bait. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't think he got those. That's not what I expected. Thanks for coming through, AJ Blues. Appreciate you. But yeah, but that's why I tend to do it. Uh-huh. Damn. Oh, nice. Good shit. Nice. Ah, it's plus. That's why I like to do it. It adds another level. Oh, I keep getting hit by that. Oh, through there. Okay, after a few strikes there. Give me that. Back up. Oh no! Hold that shit. Don't whiff that shit, boy. No! Drive reversal. Oh no. Uh-huh. Level 3. No, I think that sucks. Fuck. Nice. Let's try something. No! Fuck! Damn it! I didn't wait long enough. To the corner we go. Nice. No! I'm dead, chat. I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. I'm dead, chat. Whoa! Yankee with no brim! I fucked up. No! That's supposed to be low forward. Ah. That sucks. Why didn't that work? Can I not do that when I'm So this is something that I like talk about a lot, chat. I didn't record that set. Fuck. That would have been a fun video. Okay. Let me think about this. How did I set this up? In the corner, that should work. Let's try it on Juri first. Let's do wake up. So something I talk a lot about, chat, is like when things don't work, don't assume that it doesn't work. Find out why it doesn't work. You know? It should work, right? See? It should work. Could be that like mid-screen. Mid-screen, that doesn't work. That's not gonna work either then. Could I have done anything? So that's basically a corner thing then. That's not gonna work though. What could I have done instead? Because like I'm banking on it hitting with this. I'm banking on that, but maybe I have to like confirm that, right? There's enough time to confirm that. So take note, chat. Something happened that shouldn't have happened that cost me the game, right? It cost me that set. That was game winning and I dropped it. So when I tell everyone, why do you lose? It's like, I'm not saying like, give me the one thing. I'm saying like find why you lost the match and find out like how you could avoid that. And if there's any like skills that you need to learn. So for an example here, there's a skill that I should get better at. Is confirming if this hit or not. So I should set up normal throw and then a do nothing. Ooh, it's cold in here. Fucking hell. Right? And then set up this drill and then not do that. You know what I mean? Okay, so I want to do on block, I want to hit it. If it's on hit, I should have hit the light kick there. I don't want to hit the light kick there, right? Right, so there is a soft skill that I need to learn here. There. Okay, no hit. No hit, yeah, perfect. All right, cool. So this is the skill that I have to get better at. If it doesn't hit, I hit the light kick. If it hits, I don't hit anything. Okay. So you saw I had a loss. I diagnosed why it didn't work. And then I was like, okay, what do I do to avoid that? And then I came up with a drill to like help me get better. And so this is what improvement will look like. This is how you get better. This is how you look at your gameplay, find the holes, you fill them, but also like what skills you need to fill them and improve on them. You know what I mean? So sorry, I was like zoned in for a second. Let me catch up with chat. Wandering drunk. Plat Juri here. You can't combo? Work on your combos. Most definitely. I think when people are not sure what to improve on, the combos are like one of the things I tell everyone to improve your execution. It's always a good thing. Famalam. You recently picked up Juri and your YouTube video playlist has helped a lot. Which playlist, if you don't mind me asking? I keep meaning to come up with like a video where I can take like a few of my contents and piece them together as like a masterclass almost. You know what I mean? I feel like you're hard stuck plat 1. Do you have any universal tips for each rank? I think one of the biggest tips that you can use for any rank, again, is to push your execution. If you're plat 1, your execution isn't where it needs to be. I want you to start to think about 2 things. 1, when did I get hit? And like find out how to avoid those things. The second thing is when did I hit them? And you have to find ways to increase the times where you got those hits, and you want to increase the damage that you got on the hit, and you want to set yourself up for the next hit. So for an example, everyone will make a mistake, right? Everyone will fuck up. But what do you get when they fuck up? So I fucked up against Geef. He took 60%, right? But when he fucked up, I didn't get the kill. So there's a difference between like having a sharp sword and like knowing how to wield your sword. So if your sword is dull, when you get the chance to cut your opponent, you won't pierce them. But if you know how to use your sword, right, you might be able to hit them, but your sword is dull, right? So you got to have both. Likewise, if your sword is sharp, but you don't know how to hit them, you'll never get a chance to pierce them. So you always have to have a balance of that. Having a sharp sword, though, I think is the one that comes first, because the lower the rank you are, people are going to lead themselves to be wide open more. So you get more chances to get those free hits. So every time you get a free hit, you want to take the most amount of damage as possible. Likewise, if you have a dull sword, but you know how to wield it well, like you'll still do well, but you always have to find a balance on those kind of things. You know what I mean? So like that's one of the things that I would say if you're in plat, start to think about anti-airs, and start to think about controlling your space with your fireball. I think that like the earlier you like learn to use this to aggress, I think the better. But again, the best thing to say is really think about the times that you got hit. And like you have to go like, well, how can I stop that? Right? How could I avoid this? Right? A lot of times at your rank, it's people who jump in on you. Or they do moves that fly across the screen. You know what I mean? That skin, it looks great in green. I agree. Do I ever do gameplay reviews? I do them sporadically, Night Owl. If you guys don't know, recently I lost my job. Like 2 months ago now, right? And I have opened up the chance to do one-on-one coaching. So if you're interested, I'm sorry, I'm like out of practice with my speech and shit, chat. So I'm sorry if I'm like a little off of it more than I usually am. But if you guys want to join my Discord, feel free to do so. I'll put the link in chat. YouTube, let me know if that came through on your side as well. So if you guys want one-on-one coaching, that option is there. And one of the things that I like to do is to do VOD review. But what I'm thinking of maybe doing too, as a means to like earn some cash, is maybe doing like a day, like once a week, where I can do like a, you know, I hate to say this out loud because I feel icky by saying it, but I need cash. Doing like, hey, if you donate $5, I can look at one of your review, one of your replays, you know, something along those lines. You know what I mean? Or if you like sub or something like, or like a gifted sub, blah blah blah. Do you think you need the cash out combos? Absolutely, absolutely. You should never ask yourself, do I need to do more damage? Even if you can't do it, you definitely should still learn. You know what I mean? Came in 2-2 is my word, Kroski. I was pining this young Kyati fam, straight battery fam. When the mandem stay hitting my line, fams, man had to pick up my lines. They was calling the boy like they was my Dukes. What the fuck is Dukes? Man's trying to get Wazi, and them youth won't denies it. Was gonna turn around and get them the quick dude. Half those words I don't know. What's up, Kevin? How are you doing, dude? JP and Menon are so annoying. Do you have character specific tips? JP, I'm not saying to like not be afraid of him. He's annoying, but Juri is like, you know, she can kind of deal with some of his shit, you know? One thing that I will say is if he does if he does his warp that there, essentially if you like jump up, that will work almost all the time. It doesn't matter if it's behind or in front. Right? That's a way to like to keep him honest. Even if you jump the wrong way, you know what I mean? It still works. So that's you shouldn't get hit by that shit, right? If you have a good read on it, you could do something like, that's hard. There are times when it'll drop, you know? It's weird, you know what I mean? But like still, like, stop him. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. People tend to have problems with just this. Right? With just like this into like that, right? But you could do something like, you know what I mean? if you run into like that pattern there, that's something to do. Because the ghosts kind of track where you are. And like there are ways that he can like change it up. Like oh, it didn't even come out. See? But the way to beat that is you have to like. That's kind of a bad example because of the drive rush. Something like that, right? It's like that. I like to do that a lot. Let's see if that works. Oops. Try this again. Try that. Even that's not good. I'm trying to find a way to show it. Try that. The drive rush fucks up the timing of it. So that's like what you're afraid of there. Is that, right? But if you find a way to like... If you can like get the perfect parry here, that will like beat that out. You know what I mean? The ghosts are based upon where you are at a certain time. So like there is a way to like see? It's like it's possible to like drive rush through it. See? Especially like with that, right? Because you fly across. But like, don't be afraid to block shit out. And take note of when people like to try to command grab. A lot of the characters in this game will do things to get you into parrying. And then they'll do a command grab. So like they'll do stuff like they'll do stuff like this. And then they'll throw that out, right? And that gets you in like into like this like vibe of like doing this. See? So if there's times in which you like start to do this and like you're getting to this, start to like block more and then just jump it. You know what I mean? Like look at times in which you think they might be trying to bait you into doing that, and then like just start to and then just start to block more. You also can do stuff like it's not really the best thing to do. Oops. You can start doing stuff like if you think that they're gonna do stuff like that. You have a lot of time, you know. You have a lot of time. You know what I mean? Basically, or when you're plat, you think you have like to react to things fast. So you're like wired. Instead of trying to react to everything, start to think about what's next, you know, and what's the possibilities. And start to look for those. But you have to play more until you start to realize what they possibly can be. What's up, Prince? How's it going? Menon's annoying. But remember, she's susceptible to rush down. So once you get the hit, you have to make it count. You put her into the corner, and then just go in. You know, using your fireball is a good way to aggress. She's got ways to deal with it, but they're not like the most like brain dead. You know what I mean? So a lot of times you could throw one and just walk in on them. You've been trying to learn the feng shui engine, but all the guys are like a year ago. They're still fine. They're still fine. Not much has changed when it comes to feng shui. There's like a few like new things that people are starting to do. But if you're trying to learn it, like the basics are still there. Like this is still That's still the first thing I tell everyone to learn. You know what I mean? It's like babies first. So like after this, you can do that combo, right? After this, you can do that combo, right? Same thing. Yeah, I love the feng shui engine. The thing about it that's hard for me is that everyone looks at feng shui engine differently. And the reason why I like that is because it's a very personal thing. So for me, when I use it, my goal is to open you up and then try to mix you on the knockdown. So like for me, my offense is very much so like, you know, trying to get you to stand up or to press a button here or to get you to block wrong there, block wrong here, you know. That's the way that I view it. I love that. But I was watching, was it Yosan? And I'm trying to remember what they were doing that was so unique. What were they doing? Oh, you know what they do a lot of? They do a lot of like this. Like a lot of mix when it comes to like this. Which was dope, you know what I mean? I didn't stream for a while because I had a passing in my family. But your biggest struggle is stray hits. You kind of don't know how to convert off of those. Well, ask yourself what those stray hits come from and try to think about what they come from and when you did it. So for me, a lot of times people will press a button and I'll do something like this, right? Right? Or like that, right? You know what I mean? I'll do a lot of that. Or if it's a stray hit like this, instead of doing like this, I'll do I'll end on that always, right? If I think that there's a mix, right? I'll try and do like this, right? Or if I'm doing like this, oops. So it's like if they don't press here, at that point I'm pretty safe, right? Or like I'll do like this to stay safe, you know? So if they press here, cool, right? Or I could do like that, right? And then go into my bread and butter, right? And then there's that combo again, you know? So I'm always trying to like base it around either ending there and restarting my string the same way that we would do this, right? It's the same thing. Strong into short. Strong, short. Strong, short into string. Right? It's the same thing as if I did this. The bread and butter that I use a lot is going to be forward medium punch, medium kick in some way. May it be like a crouching or a standing. It depends if they're crouching or standing. Crouch fierce, forward medium punch, medium kick, crouching heavy punch, standing heavy kick into hard fuha. This is the bread and butter that I like to use because it lends itself to a safe jump, right? Okay. Crouching medium kick in neutral. I might do something like this a lot, but I've been thinking about not doing that. And the reason being is that there's a gap in there. And there's a big gap in there, right? The easiest thing to see is if they block it, you can drive impact through here, right? See? And like, that's like not the worst thing. Because you can do this, but if you delay at all, you might lock yourself out, you know? But that's fine. That's fine. But there is a chance that you lock yourself out. Docker, thank you for the follow. Like there, right? So like here. So you can cancel your heavy kick in your when you're in your feng shui engine, right? See? But the problem is that there's a delay after the hard kick where you have to wait a bit, right? See how long it took for you to get to that point? It's the same thing for drive impact, right? What was it? I just had it. I'm trying to get it. Is it? Yeah, there's like a weird timing. I forget the exact. What or was it? Was it? There. So if you look at my inputs, look at the. Just look here. You can't get it. It's because you have to wait a certain amount of frames. So what I've been thinking of doing more is doing stuff like that, right? Because there's no gap there for one, right? And your goal under your feng shui engine is like attack the drive gauge. Right? So like even that, right? It just breaks it, right? But even still, even if you were to do like you do that, but even though you can always just do it as soon as possible. So crouching hard kick might be the better way to go, and it moves you forward too, which is nice. So like the reason why like I'm like not sure where I want to go with like a guide is because I don't know where I want to go with it. I have a question. I saw you do your fireball in the corner after a crouching heavy punch. Is that something that hits and you should go for? After crouching heavy punch fireball? What do you mean? So you do a fireball in the corner into a crouching heavy punch? Do you mean like on block? Do you mean like as a frame trap? Oh, yeah. So like... So you mean something along the lines of like... Like that? Yeah, no, so... How do I say this? there is a rhythm to this game that is very hard to explain. I'm actually going to record this session because there might be some cool stuff here. There is a rhythm to this game that's hard to explain and is something that I've had a hard time understanding. And people will talk about it like it's very clear. But when I try to do it, I didn't see the value. And when people would tell me, well, you just gotta time it, I had this view of just like, well, who can be consistent trying to time that? And I'll tell a quick story. In Street Fighter 4, you had one frame links, right? And in that game, there wasn't a buffer window. A one frame link, like this is a one frame link, right? Actually, no, that's a two frame link, right? Like this is a one frame link, right? You're +5 here, and this is a 5 frame. That's a one frame link, right? You have 1/60th of a second to hit it. This game gives you a window that makes it easier. So it's not a true one frame link. Street Fighter 4 had that, right? There was no helping. You just had to hit the one perfect frame. You had to get the timing down. And I remember getting into fights because I didn't know. I said, it's impossible to be consistent with one frame links. And I did tests and I just could not do it. I could not fathom I could not see a world where a person could be that consistent. Now, one, I was playing on a laggy set, right? And two, I practiced it and I got better. And I got good at it. I bring that up because in this game, there is a skill above that I'm going, there's no way a person could be that consistent. And the better players can be. So I bring that up to say this. It is a skill to be able to recognize if you should do a block string, maybe to burn them, right? Or to time it so that when they get up, that you can attack them and try to frame trap that. See? See? Because he's going to press as soon as he gets up. And I have to time it in a window that allows him to press a button and stop him before he gets to press his button. See, he started to hit his button and I stopped him. And you have to time that. You have 4 frames to do it. There's a rhythm there. So it's like, I can attack him and just attack his drive gauge, right? So if he had like this much gauge left, right? See? Now he's burnt, right? Or it's not a matter of burnout. You want to give him a chance to press a button, whoops, and then try to trap him, right? But there's also the people that will use a delay button, right? You want to be able to catch those. Right? So you have to delay it a few frames. So I will do stuff like this, actually. Because if they block it, I still go into engine. So my point is, this is a skill that you have to... It's a really hard one. And I still don't get it completely. But it's the indication of, should I go for their drive gauge? How do I attack their drive gauge, right? Right? Like just something, right? Or how do I leave enough space to frame trap? And like feel that timing, But also, you might need to know that some people might be trying to like delay button or something and delaying that. So I do this just because it's easy for me to do like this, you know? But like still though, every button feels different. So like that's gonna feel a bit different. Actually, I timed it so that that didn't catch the delay, right? Is he not? Is he not pressing? He's not. Okay. But this is different. Doing a 10 frame versus doing. One second, chat. I'll be right back. I need to get a sign to say "Do not disturb." God damn. So yeah, there's a difference between the feeling of doing a heavy and a light, right? Versus doing like this. You have more time. You have to create a bigger gap. The slower it is to start up, the less amount of time you have to give, right? Versus, see, like that, I did it too early. In a perfect world, you would do something like you would find a trap, right? So there, you're plus 19. There's nothing that you really. I mean, I guess you can, right? Right? Hmm. Eight frames, 10 frames. There you go. Right? That's a frame trap. Right? So you can like fill the blanks in. So you can see my process on like how I come up with shit, right? But yeah, no, it's a bit unpredictable, but also like you gotta test it too. This here is this is called a meaty, right? So if he goes to press a button here, he gets hit. Okay. And like, oops. Oh my god. Meaties are super important if you're in platinum. You want to find ways to make sure you have that timing down, no matter what. No matter where you are on the screen, you have to have that timing down. You have to make sure you can attack as soon as he gets up. That's super important. You have to get good at stuff like that. No matter what the knockdown is, right? You have to be good at that. Right? You have to get good at that. I was like, how did that work? Because from there, when people know that they can't press here, right? So when they know that they can't press there, what they're going to start doing is they're going to stop doing stuff, right? And at that point, now they're susceptible to throws. And when you start to throw a person, right? Now they're susceptible to shimmy. That's usually like the flow of things, right? So like that is like one of the most important things. Your diamond, good shit. Ludicay, how are you doing? Good to see you. Glad to see your name pop up. I wasn't talking specifically to you. I was mostly saying everyone. What about those air combos ending in dive kick? Assuming you do those for corner carry. Yeah, so the dive kick. The dive kick. I do. I'll do that for a safe jump. But if I'm like mid-screen, I'll do that for corner carry. Oops. And then I'll try to time that. Yeah, I tell everyone one of the most important things is to get your execution down and work on your meaties. At a platinum rank, people are going to hit more buttons. And you want to stop them. And it comes down to what they're going to do when they realize they can't. When they can't press buttons. Because if I show you that when you press a button, you'll get hit, you have to change it up. And the question goes, like, what is this player going to do when they realize they can't? Are they going to try to do a reversal? And if they do, and you block it, do you get the most amount of damage? You know what I mean? The higher you go, the less of it being a, like, what is he going to do here, right? Like, immediately. And it's going to be like, how can I get them to do what I want them to do? You know? And it's going to be stuff like that, right? Into, like, okay, when he blocks that, is he gonna strike? Is he gonna throw? Right? Because this is a complete block string, right? Right? Or can I get him to, like, if I get him to block it, if I delay it a bit, can I strike him? And if that doesn't work, right? Do I need to delay more? That's a bigger delay. I just want to say thanks to your videos, you're learning more and more about the game. You bought it 2 months ago and getting your way through platinum. I'm telling you, chat, everyone's in platinum. Still on modern. Still on modern. It doesn't matter what control scheme you use. You definitely can get to master rank. You can get to where you want to be. I always tell people, though, it's better to graduate from it unless there's some reason that you have to be on modern. What's up, Jack? How's it going? I didn't say hi to you earlier. My bad, yo. Hello. But thank you. I had a comment on my channel, and it was someone saying, like, can't believe that you made a guide for a game that came out 2 years ago. And it's like, I see my graphs and such, and the interest in this game has been up. The views on this channel have been up. And a lot of people say things like, I come to you to learn how to play the game. So I'm always trying to make content to help people along their way. And a lot of my stream is like, you know, trying to talk you guys through shit. Because there's more of you guys than people at 18, you know? So that's what I like to do. But you guys are doing great. I'm glad you guys came. I'm glad you guys are staying. My goal has been, since this game dropped, people are going to try this game, and when they get upset and when they're stuck, can I help them get unstuck? And can I help them stay in the game? Because that's what I want you guys to do. I want you to stay in the game. Do you want to play some 1v1? Not right now. I'm gonna jump back into some more games because I do need some more clips. You started in Street Fighter 6 as your first fighting game. What is the most important stuff or combos to master? What I would say is, if you're absolutely new, do the combo trials. And if you are in a position where you still can't do all of the trials, I always tell everyone to push themselves to do the trials for all the characters. Whatever character you're interested in, learn to do the trials because they help you improve your timing. It helps you improve your dexterity, and it helps you overall. It is a way to test yourself. The higher you go, like, the better you get. The trials kind of don't have that same, like, benefit, I guess, would be. And at that point, it comes down to, like, doing situational drills and such. But if you want to learn some combos, I say what you should do is you should do the combo trials, and any combo you see that you think is cool, immediately learn how to do it. Right? If there's a combo that you think is really hard, learn to do it. It doesn't matter how hard it is. Try to do it, find out what's hard about it, and fix that. So I tell everyone that, like, this is like a must to learn. You have to learn this. You have to learn that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you can't do this combo, you should learn how to do it. Because people are going to fuck up. People are going to do dumb shit. Hello? Whoa. Why would you not want to learn that? You know what I mean? Like, oops. My hand slipped. Why would you not learn that? You know what I mean? Like that's important because it's not even just the amount of damage you can do because you might not have all your resources, right? But it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, well, maybe you don't want to use all your resources, but like you still can do that, right? But instead of doing like this, you could do instead It's just a bit more damage, and it's like there's like there's skills that you learn. You know what I mean? You mean this? You mean that? Yeah, that's not gonna work. But yeah, saying like trying to work on your execution is always good, even if it's like hard, even if it's niche. I'm saying you learn it just because, you know what I mean? Like there's a very like niche combo that's like somewhere like here, like here. No, it's maybe here. You know what I mean? That's super niche. But that's cool though, right? That's cool though. Learn it just because. There's a combo in Feng Shui Engine that I find to be hard. And it's this here. Hey, I fucked it up, right? That's hard for me. Because timing requires a delay. It's always hard for me. But like learning it is still a requirement, you know? Yeah. It's just hard for me. So like I don't like doing it if I don't need to do it. You know what I mean? So knowing when to do it is important too. It just requires a timing I'm just not used to. I mean, I'm just not good at it. But like, yeah, I should learn. I should learn to do it, and I should learn to be more consistent. You know? So that's what I'm saying, chat. Don't be afraid to find like what you're bad at and like be better at it. The max damage punish is hard. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to do in, you know, in matches. But the more you go for it in a match, the better you'll be, you know? Damn, we yapped for a bit. I'm going to be fucking cold now. Usually I have like an hour and a half of good games, but... Shit. Love that for me. Nice. Here it is. The max damage combo. Here it is. Nice. Bad news bears. Nice. Damn. If someone whiffs or I block, is crouching medium punch the best counter to start with? It depends. There's no like one thing, you know? Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, even better. Nice. Max damage combo again.
Juri, win. Round one. Fight.
Oh, fuck. I went for the crouching medium kick. Too late. He doesn't throw really on knockdown here. Nice. Go there. Ah, fuck. That sucks. Nice. Smart. I probably could have supered there. I wasn't sure though.
Round two. Fight.
Ah, he did that last time. ICP. Fuck. Oh, perfect. Should be safe. I'm trying to burn him. Go for it. Nice. No! Not burnt. Oh. No! I had the read on it. Had the read on the on it there. I knew he would try to engage with that. Ah. I stutter stepped there. You're right. You take the bait there. Yeah. No super! No super! No super! That was super! No! Fuck! I'm so dead here. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. I'm so dead there. I fucked up. Problem is dealing with a gorilla playstyle. You just don't know how to slow down their aggression, especially as Juri. You have to parry. Don't lose your bearings on. Ah, you've delayed it too. Nice. Oosha! What's up, Meyer? How are you?
Round two. Fight.
Nice. on, Bob Joe Carl. Oh, nice. No. I didn't think he would do it. Damn. Shit. Watcha! Nice. No, he threw. There's no way. Nice. Hold that for me. Woosha! I fucked it up. No way. Woosha! I'm playing Overwatch. You forgot how bad Overwatch kids are. Overwatch kids are incredibly bad. So infuriating. Facts. I love you too. Have a good game. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, you gotta hold your composure, and you have to have a game plan. And people get scared when they think of like a game plan. They don't know what to do. But like, what's your playbook? You know what I mean? Like, what are the things in your playbook? Nothing? That's why I do the low there. Nope. Come here. I fucked up. Come here. ICP. Nice. Shit. I walked backwards there. They might have seen it. Hold that for me. Don't get hit there, boy. Nice. Oosha! I'm not gonna hit it. Oh, I did hit it. Nice. No! They got those? Not those, though. Not these, though! You don't got those, though! I fucked up. I don't got those. No! You monster! Hold that for me? Appreciate you. Yes. Monster. Attack my drive gauge? Damn. What? Damn. You fucking monster? The fuck out of here, pussy. Child's play? The fuck you think this shit is? Whoosh. No fucking shot! This motherfucker did that! That's my fault. Remind me to look back on this match, chat. I want to look back and see if I could have just done a raw Gosats. Which one is this? End of round of a match one. Crazy. What? I thought they would go through the whole motion there. Nice. Good shit. That sucks. I always believe in Capcom. Nice. Nice cross cut. Fuck off, you pussy. Jailhouse rules, huh? Jailhouse rules, huh? Not afraid of you. No way. No fucking shot. Nice combo. That kills? Good shit. Good shit. I want to go back to this match here. Thank you. What was I thinking? Something happened that fucked up. They were hard blocking a lot of times. Am I not +9 or am I not +9? Ah, I delayed my medium kick too much. I don't do that string often. This here. This is what it was. Could have done something like that, right? Yeah, I did like a dash to kill frames and then did it. Yeah. Because like even there, if I got the plus frames, I should have recognized that they were fucking minus here and then done like something like that. I should have done that. Clanker is hilarious. Fuck. I could have just done something simple, I thought.
You look like you're in good shape.
So, like, yeah, there's a delay there. If I just threw him, I would have been fine. If I tried to add a delay there. So if that's the case, then back hard kick would have worked. Yeah, see? I could have killed here, I think. I could have killed. Fuck. I didn't think they were delaying. Fuck. Yes. You definitely can. Go into start and go to switch to player control. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. So if they mash, what is it? How plus am I there? Plus 22. Did I have CA there? Maybe it was CA. Same knockdown? 20 actually. What can I do with 20 frames? All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna take a piss. For supers, you just good at hitting butts with the ring picker or shortcuts. No, I just do it. I just. You work on it. You know what I mean? It's a skill that you just like you work on. The reason that you fuck up your supers is one, your finger independence. The second thing is like you're not doing it cleanly. Not that you're not doing it fast, it's that you're not doing it clean. So get as clean as possible. Anytime you run into a problem where you're like, oh, I have a hard time like doing this, right? Many people will find ways to like get around doing that, right? And they'll be like, oh, easier to do it that, you know, easier to do it that way, right? And they're right. But sometimes you have to do that. There are some times where you have to do that. See? And then you might go, well, Kale, I could just do this, right? It's less damage. Find the things that you have a hard time doing, and like those are the things you have to work on. I say this with love, chat. I hear all the time, Kale, what should I work on? And then you guys will say in chat, I can't do that combo. That's what you're supposed to work on. Whenever you run into a problem that causes you like trouble, you should work on that. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go take a quick piss, grab a drink. If you haven't done so, make sure to join the Discord. Consider becoming a subscriber over on YouTube. Consider following over on Twitch. Hopefully it shows on both of them. If they, you know what, instead I'm just going to do it through here. This is for Discord, this is for YouTube. What's up, Punch? I didn't see you earlier. Appreciate you being here. Good to see you. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, chat, I'm back. Ugh. So here's the plan for the rest of the stream. So I get a lot of shit often from people that say things like, oh well, you should be a higher rank. You don't play ranked as much, blah blah blah. It's because rank is fun. It's good to collect clips and such, and like clips are like the backbone of my channel. My goal is to put out a clip every day for the whole year. That is my goal, and so far, I am 35 clips in. So that's good. So I basically like play just to get clips and shit. I don't care about rank because I don't put a lot of time into rank. I make content, and if I get a chance to talk to you guys about the game and it helps you, I think that's more important. Got those? Oh, big delays. That sucks. Nice. Nice crossover. Beautiful. I don't know why I froze there. I hate that so much. I can't do much there. Your brain? Legs or his feet? That's hilarious. Legs or his feet's hilarious. Alright, so slight delays on his attacks. That's always going to attack me. He knows I'm walking back a lot. I also know that he walks back a lot too. Get you in a corner. Oh shit. Fuck. I thought I was going to be plus there. Nice. Slow on drive gauge. Shit. Okay. Nice. Whoosh! I can't kill here. Nice. So there's a lot of things in this match. He walks backwards slightly. Delay. On my neutral jump, he parried. I'm gonna try to bait him for that. Walks back. I'm gonna try to bait his... Oh, delay pressed again. I didn't mean to drive rush cancel that. Ah, it sucks. I'll take that all day. And have it. No DPs yet? I want him to DP. Ah, I was waiting for it too. Beautiful. Oh, I fucked up. Ah, shit. My clip! The clip! Nothing. He doesn't go for throws. What will I have to do to get him to throw? He will fucking delay button all day. Yes, a throw there. Take it all day. Come here. Oh. Burn yourself, King. Burn yourself. Burn that ass. Burn that ass. What a G. What a fucking G. What a big baller. Shot caller. You know what? You fucking right. Cheers. You got that, homie. You got that. You're fucking right. I didn't believe. I thought I could walk backwards a few frames and then attack him trying to walk backwards. You called me out. God damn. You fucking right. You're right. What a character. Come here. Oh, that sucks. Fuck off me. Oh, I forgot. Damn, I was low in health. Okay, hold on. Fuck up. Jackhammer. Oh. That sucks. Fuck. I didn't think you would mash light kick there. Aye. No throwing. No way. Ah, you bitch. Max damage again, chat. Remember, we talked about that. Should you learn the max damage? You want to win more? Oh, no. I'm not in the corner. Ugh. Really? Nice. Nice. Bitch. Oh, I thought I had a meet. Oh, I thought I had meter. You're right. Fuck, I tried some stupid shit there. I wanted to see if I could get him to whiff a throw. Fuck. That was dumb. That was dumb. I could not get him to whip a throw.
Here comes a new challenger.
Stinkerton's a wild name. Just play JP. Huh?
Round 2. Fight.
Love that. That punished? That's the only hit I'm gonna get in this roll round, huh? That sucks. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. The moment I did that combo, I was like, ah. Nice. Watching him. Was he gonna throw? No, not at all, huh? Throw again. You stop.
Round 2. Fight.
Stop that. No. No DP is crazy. No DP is crazy there. I keep forgetting that that's a frame trap. Like,
Round 2. Fight.
the fuck? You stop? Didn't learn from last time, huh? Dive reversal. Ah, even better. Even better. He's gonna do something dumb here. Stop, please. Oh my god, that whiff. That's annoying. Oh, zombie. Chase downs. Hi. It lagged in the middle. No. OD hands is not guaranteed. OD hands, as far as I know, is plus.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Oh, I did not think that was going to be on that side. Love that for me. Ah, nice. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. No way. Oh my god, you held up?
Round two. Fight.
The hell was that? The hell was that? Aye. I gotta go for it. Nah, I didn't think I was gonna hit it. No. I know. No. The fuck was? What the fuck was that?
Juri. Round one. Fight.
I'll take it. Did not mean for that to happen. The drive rush. Eat my shit. Go for it. Appreciate you, big dog. Safe jump. Oosha. Scared?
Round two. Fight.
Sit the fuck down. Ah! Aha. Come here. Do something stupid here. Appreciate you. Oh, I could have blocked that, most definitely. Drive reversal again, please. Nope.
Juri wins.
That's funny. That match sucks. I hate that match.
Here comes a new challenger.
But yeah, if you think JP will be a good counter, then why not? Nightmare. Fuck this character? Sucks. Do I get anything? Nothing? Walk forward, huh? I'm gonna start prepping. I'm gonna start to press. I'm pressing buttons, some buttons. Nice. I'm low on drive gauge. Can't really parry here. Hold that shit, bitch. Ooh, perfect. Love that. Take it. Ah! I knew to not go for that. Yo, what are you doing? Ah, pressing fucking light kick there? Why is that move not a fucking charge move? Fuck down, pussy. That fucked my input up. Oh, I shouldn't have dashed twice there. No way. Nah, good shit.
Bison wins. Round 1. Fight.
Bitch. Ah, yeah, I forgot that doesn't work on hit block. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to jump there.
Round 2. Fight.
Why is that so consistent? Hold that shit, bitch. No way. Fuck down. No way. No, I meant to back hard kick. That sucks. Watch out for the devil's reverse. No way. Fucking sit down, bitch. Jumping around and shit. In that case, I think so. Oh, my fucking days, dude. Not this time, bitch. I fucked up. I'll take it. Not this time, bitch. He's mashing! Stop mashing, bitch! Stop mashing, bitch! That sucks. Ah, punished? That sucks. Mashing. Nice. No! I didn't get super at all there. Fuck. I didn't think the super would have killed, so I wanted to hold on to it for the next engagement. I fucked up. That was a bad mistake. I fucked up big. Mashing! Sit down, bitch. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Nah, no way! That's such a costly mistake. I'm still fucking bombed? No. I fucked up. I fucked up big time. All those rounds. Dealing with fireball spammers is too much. Parry more. Unfortunately, the part that people don't want to hear is that we just got to get better at perfect parry.
Here comes a new challenger.
No matter what character that you play, you have to just get better at it. That's just the reality of it. If you can get better at that, you'll be better at the game. Oh, overall. I can't believe that whiffed. You fucking... Really? Shah. Oh, yeah, good shit. Make your shit connect. Ah, I hate that shit so much. Wait. In fact, what the fuck? You're fucking minus there. What the fuck? Wait a minute. You're in burnout. Why am I afraid of you? Let's go for it. Of course. Nice. Good shit. Oh, I'm still in Fong. I'm still in the engine. Pussy, 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 pussy. Oh shit. Pussy. See, when you shut down their only game plan, look how quick they are to give up. What does it say about you as a player that when your shit don't work, you give up? It's crazy. We just had a person in chat that said, hey, if Juri doesn't get buffs, I'm gonna drop her. I'm gonna say this with my whole chest, chat, and this is not to disparage anyone. This is not to talk shit. But what does it say about you that when things get hard, you give up? Fuck that. If shit's hard, get better. Find that one angle. Find that one angle. You're like, yo, if I could only do the impossible. If I could only do what everyone says is impossible, I would hit all of my goals. Do the fucking impossible. Hanma, trust me. Juri scratches an itch on your back that cannot be scratched by anyone else. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. What does it say about you that you fucking quit when shit gets hard? Be better. We're better than these play. Chat. Look at him. These are the players we lose to. That motherfucker murked my shit the last time. That motherfucker murked my shit. He beat me. He beat me 2-0. And the moment his dumb shit didn't work, the nigga quit. We don't quit. In Supreme 26, we're not quitting, dog. We're getting these buffs 110%. The buffs that come to Juri is going to be fucking generational. I already know it. I feel it in my bones. In my bones. I know it's coming. But even if we don't get the buffs, the fireballs that we got to deal with, perfect parry 'em. We're going to do it. If only I could react faster, we're going to react faster. If it means that we have to be twice as good as everyone that we play, we're playing them. We're going to be twice as good as them. If it means that we have to be 3 times as good as them, we're going to be 3 times as good as them, and we're never going to allow them to gaslight us. They've done so for 2.5 years. Juri's easy to play. Then you play her. Well, get out of here. If she's so fucking good and cheap, why don't you play her? And they always say shit like, well, I'm not a gooner. Yes, you are. We're all gooners. Everything on our phone nowadays is trying to sell us sex. Everything. Everything. I can't play an arena shooter without gooner shit. We play a game where the camera zooms in on Cammy's butt. We play a game where everything jiggles. Everything's good. Everything's gooner. Everything's gooner, but I'm more of a coomer. Some say the best coomer. I always coom. I don't goon. But if I did goon, it'd be the best goon. You know, it's like everything that we do, everything gooner. Everything is good. Get the fuck out of here. You don't play the character because you don't have the fucking stones. You don't have the stones to play this character at a high level. That's the fucking truth. These fuckers will gaslight you. They will lie to you. They will tell you, I don't play the character because of X, Y, and Z. You don't play the character because you know you can't win with the character. Maybe she's harder than she seems, or you know the character is not as good as you're telling everyone else that she is. Because I say this all the time. If Juri was good, Punk would be playing her. If Juri was top tier, Punk would play her. But he doesn't. Do you know why? Because she's not as good as everyone else. His character is not Ed, is not Akuma, is not Ryu, is not Mai, is not Terry, is not Blanca. That's the truth. And people will gaslight you and tell you that no, you're just not good enough. No, the problem is that if we fucking played a better character, you guys would never hear the end of it. You notice all the players that dropped her and switched over to like Mai, to Cammy, they're doing great now. They're more consistent. This character's hard. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And when shit gets hard, I don't want to see any of y'all. Everyone in chat right now, put your hand up to the screen. Put it up. Put it up. Put your hand up. I am not going to be in the hub talking shit. I am not going to invite anyone to the player match, into the lobby, and talk shit. I'm not going to rage quit. These are things we're not going to do. You know why? Because we're not pussy. That's the truth of it. You play this character, and you've played her for a long time. We're not pussy. Kraden, my goat, you beautiful, beautiful man. We not pussy. We're not doing that. Even though you play a busted ass freaking old man, everyone who comes to this chat, we're not pussy. That's the truth of it. Tell me I'm lying. You can call me anything. You can call me a scrub. You can call me all the bad words that everyone loves to say now. The F slur. You can call me twink. You can call me unk. Grandma. Mommy. Muscle mommy. Not muscle. Not really muscular. You can call me whatever you want. The one thing that you cannot call me is a liar. I've never lied to you. And I never will lie to you.
That nigga is funny!
Yes, I am. That's one thing that I won't do is lie to you. And the thing I will always say to y'all, when you say I want to drop the character, I want you to understand something. Do you think that you cannot win at the level that you want to play the character? If you say, yes, you don't think you can, then drop the character. It's not for you. This isn't the life for you. It's okay. But if you tell me if I get better, I can win, then don't drop the character. Don't be pussy. What happened to dreaming? Be a dreamer. Be a dreamer. Dare to do the thing that's impossible. Bro played so bad his rage quit triggered. Facts, yo, facts. Facts. Because this is what's going to happen. There will come a time where Juri is going to get buffed and she's going to be top 10 easily. She might even be top 5. There will come a time. This happens every fucking game. The character starts off, she doesn't do as well, and the last year they buff her into oblivion. And the cream rises to the top. Ooh, yeah. Understand that. When the character is buffed, you want to be ready. You want to be her strongest soldier. That's where I'm at, chat. I will play whoever. I might pick up anyone. I want to learn so much of this cast. I'm still going to come back to Juri every time. Every time. On God. If there's something that you think that you can improve on to get better, keep playing her. I'm telling you now, the key to playing her at a high level is consistency. That's it. She's got the tools. She's just not brain dead. She's not Ryu. She's not mine. She's not pussy ass Geef. Anyway. Anyways. Just saying. Whew. Whew. I feel alive, chat. Anyway. Stratus, what's going on? Ami? Oh shit, the 5 gifted? Thank you so much, dude. Also, chat, I made some adjustments, a few things. One, Hanma, appreciate the gifted over to Calator. Appreciate you, as always. My goat. The second thing is appreciate the 5 gifted. I would like to set up a different alert for gifted. I turned off the text to speech because it would go on forever. And I wanted to have like a single alert for gifted, so it's not going to read off everyone's name. But if you got a gifted, King Rex, I see him. If you got a gifted, make sure to say thank you. And Stratus, appreciate you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you so much, dude. All that shit is super helpful. As I said, I've been out of work. Unemployment is helping a lot, but they're starting to get on my case to finding some work. I haven't found work yet. So it helps me keep going. I also think that on the Twitch side, I have fixed all of the sound alerts. For a while, they weren't working. I had to re-link to them. So it should work now if you redeem.
Nice car.
So those should work. I don't know why it does the double sound though. I gotta fix that. I gotta find out why it does that. But yeah, there's a few things I hopefully got better on the chat, on the stream. So I appreciate all the support. Thank you for listening to that huge rant.
You look like you're in good shape.
FL4CHT6 is not following.
How do I say that name? Flatch 6? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. They removed the exit button on OBS? What exit button? I don't think they did. All right. So I'm going to play one more game chat, and then I want to watch a video from Chris F. Because you can't escape streaming now. Fact, yo. Sit the fuck down. So happy to find your channel. Like 2 months to be learning here. You really know your shit. Appreciate that. I tend to know more than I can do. There's a phrase I like that I like a lot. I don't like that. I don't like this person's name. There's a phrase I like a lot. It's those who can't do teach. I see what time we're on. You're right. You got it. Big delay didn't work. Not gauge. Perfect. W. Nice. That was dope. Oh, I just didn't block at all. Fuck me. My timing's off right now. You're right. My timing is way off right now. Nice. You have to delay the jump strong. Nice. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Nice. He's delaying. Still nothing? Ah, shit, got me. Another P? I'm getting fucked up. His timing's really good. So I need to change it up some. Hold that for me. Appreciate you. Oh, fuck. Can't jump there. Dive reversal, please. He wants to Superman punch over that. Didn't get the DP there. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, no. I'm big dead. Bodied. They played really well. Holy shit. God damn, they played well. I felt out of reach constantly that game. Double P, facts. I think they triple P'd me. I fell out of reach like a motherfucker. They OD Gladius on jump ins. There's a way to beat that if you hit it low. If you hit the jump in low. That's hard. That's hard to time. Oh, I'll take it. Nice. That doesn't work. What are we doing? Oy. What's my worst matchup? Kyle. Still gonna do it. Fuck out of here. Fuck were you doing? There's a way to change them in game now. Nice job. I'm not gonna fall for it that time. That shit's ugly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that there. Oh, dude. What are you doing? Aye, what a fucking nut. Oh my days. She's gonna go in now. Not today. Stop that. They get hit? Nice. Makes sense. Nice. I'll get that. No way. Ah. Yeah, she's really tough. She gets good value from jump. Stop doing that shit. Shouldn't crouch strong. Nice. Can't do that. Damn. Can't do that. No way. Stop that. Yeah. Do it. I knew he was gonna fucking crouch strong. I tried to sneak one in though. Oh, it lagged right there. Go for it. It's lagging there? It's whack. Can't do that. Nope. You definitely can't do that. What the fuck? Oh no, Maya. Not that. Ah, I crouched strong. I'm gonna go for a low forward here. They're gonna throw me again, huh? Nice. I could have dashed the whole round. You bitch at me. You shouldn't have been. Aye. People in Overwatch, it's never their fault. You know that. It's never their fault.
Here comes a new challenger.
DPS, damage per second. Oh, you got hit there? Love that for me. Love that. He did it again! That was a bad choice, homie. All fucked up. Nice. Oh. Nice. Ah. I jumped there for some reason. Damn, I fucked up. I don't think Lily is that bad. I have a hard time in the match, though. Fuck. Ah, I didn't get the drive rush there. Fuck. Those long breaks really slowed me down. What? How? I'm freezing on this. Fuck! Oh, fuck. I froze. I froze big time on that. Damn. I felt it in the middle of the combo. I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. Oh, I was in range of that? Good shit. Nice. Bong, bong, dong, dong. Nah, I tried to interrupt. Nice. Oh, lovely. Oh, please. Love that for me. Really? Oh, I love that. Love that. Go for it. Love that for me. Shit. Ah, it's still in range for that? I fucked up. I didn't think that would hit. Ah. Let's go, Miff. Oh, lovely. Love that for me. Oh, yeah. I tried to jump. Oh, this is a bad round. Ah. Beautiful. That worked out in my favor so much. Holy shit. I got lucky as shit. Still coaching? Yes. Always. What's the purpose of Jack in neutral? You see you throwing it out? Yeah, so I'm assuming you mean like when I do like this. You mean like this? Like when I do that? Yeah, so yeah, so there's a few things that goes along with it. First things first is 2 hits, right? So you have a long time to like confirm if you got the hit or not. So it's a really nice hit confirm. And there's a few tests that I like to throw out, and I'll show you what I mean, right? So let's say for an example, they block this, right? I'm +6, right? I'm +6. This is his six frames. So even if he goes to press a button, like there's no gap in. Oops, whoops! I forgot I was in Feng Shui Engine, right? If I press that, there's no gap. There's no way that he can press a button in between there, right? So even if he wants to mash, there's no space to do so. The same thing goes in case Bison wants to like do a drive impact, right? There's no space there, right? So what people tend to do is they'll do stuff like this, right? Or like this, right? So there's a space there. It's small, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So if he goes to press a light punch here, he'll get tagged, right? Or if he goes to press a light punch there, he gets tagged, right? It's because this is +6. That's 8 frames. The 2-frame gap, not enough for a 4-frame. So instead of doing a 8-frame button where there's a 2-frame gap, I do a 10-frame button where there's a 4-frame gap. If there's a 4-frame gap and he hits a 4-frame, We trade. Now, not every trade is a huge trade. But what this is let's say they go to delay a button, right? There's a slight delay there. I still get the attacks and the drive gauge there, right? As if he blocked. But if he wants to mash, I don't get much there, but I know he's mashing on the first frame. It's a test, right? So let's say for an example, I do this and he doesn't press, right? That tells me that he's doing one of two things. One, he's hard blocking. What I mean by hard blocking, he's not doing anything else. He's just blocking, right? He just wants to block, right? That's his goal. But if he delay button, the gap is too small, right? And I wouldn't see anything. So I would know that he's either hard blocking or he's doing a delay button. But I can't tell that in a game, right? All I know is that he blocked. So what I would do after that is do something like this. I increase the gap, right? +3, a 10 frame gap. Sorry, this is a 10 frame move, a 7 frame gap. Most crouch techs will get blown up by this. Most a delay tech will get blown up by this. Does it space trap crouching medium kick? I'm assuming you mean something like oh, this here. You're talking about the elusive. In that case, no. You're talking about this. You're talking about that. So I stopped going on my rant there. So, where was I? So, okay. So if you see them hard blocking, right? Oops. Like this. If they block this here, either... What's up, Adi? How are you doing? Thank you for the 4-bit, dude. Biddies. Appreciate that. Hami? If they are blocking here, that tells me that either they're doing a hard block, which means that they just aim to block and they're not trying to do anything else. They just want to block. Or they're doing a delay button, right? And this gap is too small and their button press won't come out, right? So if I see that a person is hard blocking, you can do one of two things. One, you can see how they're blocking, right? If you see them do this, that to me tells me that they might be hard blocking, right? Or like a delay button. But if I see them do this, that might mean that they're trying to hold back and walk backwards, right? So if I see them crouching, I might try to increase the gap in between this. That's a 4-frame gap. But this is a 7-frame gap. And sometimes that blows up a delay tech. So the back hard kick is a faster 2-frame, 2-hit move that you can confirm. You could still do something along the lines of like this. But the problem with that... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. This. Oops. You could do that. Versus something like this too. Oops. Right? And that would be better, right? Because then you could get that. But you run into the risk of like a DI, you know? Oops. You can't do anything there, right? Whereas if I did this, you have more than enough time. You know what I mean? So there's a few things. So your goal is to always get information, no matter what. No matter what is going on, you want information. Anything that happens, it's information. So I like this too because let's say for an example, their option here is to backdash, right? That's a common thing, right? So like this for an example, right? Like that, right? Let's say if I were to do like this, they get hit there. Cool. If I were to do this, I guess it kind of still hits, right? But what I like about this is it captures them, right? It keeps them in place. I know how close I'm gonna be every time, right? I could do something like this, of course, right? But like this is like, no, they're held in place. The same thing goes for like a jump. Brings them down. See? How they flip backwards? I don't want that. No. Get the fuck back down here. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think trade baiting with Juri is very strong. And you see strings that a lot of like the pros use. You might not know why they do it. You'll see stuff like this. Right? You'll see stuff like that. You'll see that. You know what I mean? You'll see a lot of trade baits. And that's because if they were to press a button, it depends on how you go into the juggle. Juri is very open-ended when it comes to a lot of her stuff. So in that case, I probably would just do the basic, you know. You know what I mean? Probably could do like... Nah, yeah. That doesn't work. That sucks. There's a lot that you could do. Is that... Oh, that doesn't work. That sucks. That doesn't work. Where are we at? I wonder if there's a way to get a safe jump here. There's 39, 40 there. Like when you catch Dhalsim floating. So there's a few things that you could do there. So a lot of times what I like to do is something along the lines of, let's make him stand up, right? I like to do something along the lines of, over here. Something that looks like that. You know what I mean? Appreciate that. What's up, Night Owl? Good to have you. So something that's like OD Fireball into like Gohosatsu, you could do that. Let's go over to Dhalsim. You're talking about something like, because this happens a lot, right? How do we do this shit? Like that, right? You could do like that. Something like that. I like back hard kick because it makes things like normalized. But most definitely, you could do something like that. Some cases, you might be able to do like that. Like, the OD is like the easiest one. If you do it early enough, you can get the
You look like you're in
punish.
good shape.
Techno Blue 55 is not following.
There's a lot you could do, you know?
You look like you're in good shape.
Yuga 41 underscore is not following.
Hugo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So it depends, right? Usually for me, in the middle of a match, I usually just to do that. But again, it doesn't do that much damage. I should be going for more damage. So probably like I like to use that because it's quick, right? So that's like why I tend to do that. Oops. Like that is what I tend to do, right? But I probably should do something like that, right? But like even that's like not good damage. That probably is like the best, like most like I'm just afraid of like that, right? You have options, you know what I mean? Oh. Oh my god, what am I doing? What maybe strings you use to be slow reversals? Ah, so I think you're saying like for an example, like Ed is like the one that people tend to go to, right? You're saying like to beat out his OD Psycho Upper, right? Something like that, right? Bison Burnout, I got yep. It's green. Does this work? Yeah, it does work. That's gonna. Oh, yeah, it does work. in case they want to walk backwards. This is the one I tend to use. Space trap crouching medium kick is rough. Space trap crouching medium kick, a lot of times it's a lot of manual stuff. So stuff like that, you know what I mean? I'll do stuff like you know what I mean? I'll do stuff like that. It's hard. It's hard. Like you could do something like that. You know what I mean? Do that. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I tend to do. It's hard to space trap for Juri's crouching space trap other crouching medium kicks. Her back walk speed is not the best, you know. If her back walk speed was a little bit better, oh my god. Don't even get me started. You got me salivating and shit. Yeah, I should start to remember those safe-ish jumps. You know what I mean? Okay. So if you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. We're gonna transition over. I wanted to do a reaction in a session, a talk session, about a video that Chris F did. It's a good video, but I wanted to like give my point of view on it. Wait, what? Senate Democrats block government funding package? That was Democrats White House strikes deal? Wait, what was I guess the strikes deal is newer? Democrats are so fucking like toothless. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. Like have some fucking have a spine. All right, I'm gonna pull this video up and I want to go over it. It's a video that he did. I'll talk about it more when I get back. Just watching a replay with Sagat. I lose and kill. If I punish counter one of his kicks, I could do more damage to finish around. That's the cool thing around. I was just trying a replay with Sagat. We lost 2. If I punish counter one of his kicks, I could do more damage and finish around. Yeah, so any hit that you get, you should always be greedy. How can you do as much damage as possible and set up for the next knockdown? That's the important part too. I'll be right back. If you guys want to ask a question, feel free to do so. We're going to transition over to doing a watch along. I'm going to give my point of view on a video that he did. I thought it was very interesting. And I think there's some good insight and some criticism, but not toward him as a creator or his views about things. It's mostly like criticism between I guess the community, you know what I mean? All right, I'll be right back, chat. Has Juri ever had her own stage? Technically no. I guess the closest would have been Seth's stage since she works with Seth in Street Fighter 4. Um, I never really thought about that. I don't think she's ever had her own stage. That's a good call. That would be cool. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see them start adding, I guess they add stages based on the characters that they drop. But like I would like to see more overlap, you know what I mean? I don't think Juri is stationed in Korea these days. I guess the closest to her own stage, I guess, would be Metro City downtown. Yeah, yep. I definitely think the back alley would definitely be the closest. I don't think that's her stage, but they also made a Korean stage. Did they? I don't think it was for her though. But it's fine. It's like it still works. Yeah, it's a Street Fighter 6. Yeah, but like she also is in the back alley in the World Tour mode. So I think that's the closest thing. Most definitely. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. I think Capcom is dropping the ball when it comes to Juri. I'm not a big fan of buffing characters based on popularity, especially in a game that's played for like cash. But what I will say is they should definitely know where their bread is buttered. You know what I mean? I think that should be important. The Ray Trace Street Fighter 2 Bathhouse? Stop it, B. Stop it. So I'm going to turn off the music for a second. Never play any games. On the street. Yeah, no. Juri's a character that brings people into the game. You know what I mean? Juri is less of a spider in the sense of like in how she acts, and more so I think that she was mostly in like the in the shadows and such. You know what I mean? But she does like do a lot of stuff where she's like on all fours and such. So I guess that makes sense too. I really wish they brought back her to teleport her parry from Street Fighter 4. I would have liked that. I always thought that was very good for her as a character. And I think she lost something when she didn't have that anymore. You know what I mean? There definitely is some kind of like swag and sauce that's like lost.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
From Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5. That sucks. I would like her to get more more kick moves, to be honest. Like it sounds weird, but like she's got 4 kicks and like
You look like you're in
not the
good
best.
shape.
An ending will is not following.
Appreciate the follows, guys. Techno Blue, Fugo, and Unending Will. Appreciate you. No. There's something about her teleport that just works a lot better. Like for one, if you had a good read mid-screen, with her teleport, her parry, you could punish a fireball with it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things. Yeah, her fighting style is Taekwondo. That's why I think they're trying to buff back hard kick more for the lore of the character. Because the move itself is not like the best move, but you kind of want her kicks to be like important. Yeah, I miss that shit. I miss the mind games of it. You know what I mean? It's like think about the mind games that come with like JP's amnesia. But for Jury, it's not like you get attacked. I mean, just there sometimes you could be, but for the most part, it's just a way to get away. For fireballs, you would either get close to them, go far, or go up, possibly for like a dive kick for the next one. It 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 added a fun game, um, uh, to like the fireball war, and that's kind of like why I get so annoyed at it. Like her as a character, she's supposed to be anti fireball. Yeah, I'm assuming, but they gave her back her dive kick. You know what I mean? They gave her back her dive kick. She now has her Renko kicks, which is a move from Street Fighter 4. You know what I mean? Her forward strong. You know, they gave her a lot of moves that she had. The Broski rant. Can you link it? I'll take a look at it after we're done. The thing about Juri that I always talk about is she is supposed to be like Hisako in Killer Instinct. And I always like the idea of her. Juri, in my opinion, I think she's supposed to be based on fear. She's not supposed to be steady like a Ryu or something. You know what I mean? She's supposed to be based on fear. Street Fighter 6 is the weakest. Probably Street Fighter 5 is. Street Fighter 6, I think she's like mastered her new eye, you know. What I mean by that is like you should be always unsure if you want to press on her or not. You know what I mean? It should be scary to want to take your turn back. And if you're afraid to take your turn back, then you could be greedy. Street Fighter 4 was always this thing like if you want to take back your turn, I might just pinwheel. I might just do a teleport away. You know? There was a lot of ambiguous frame data too. Street Fighter 5, standing medium kick games, yeah. But that was like this it's kind of the same thing in this game, but it's a little bit more fair. Street Fighter 6 lore wise, she's kind of boring. I think that they could definitely Morley Gray, yeah, they're turning her into like a anti-hero. You know what I mean? I think the addition to Bison really killed a lot of like the interest in like lore. And what I mean by that is Juri was always the character that's like, you know, I will become a monster to destroy all monsters. But what becomes of me when there's no more monsters to kill? I'm just a monster. You know what I mean? And I think that's cool. I think that's a good story to tell. It's kind of like one of my favorite films of all time, Old Boy. It's like, you know, after you get your revenge, you still have to live with the person you became to get your revenge. And like that's supposed to be what her story is. And the story of Street Fighter 6 is supposed to be Juri can never get her revenge. And she has to get over that. And she can't. And that's sad. But then Bison comes back and beats her ass again. So it's like, okay, she's never going to get that. And it would be one thing if they kept giving new lore to World Tour mode. But they're not. Like, I would have liked it if they introduced Bison to come back, but he doesn't remember who he was. So again, it comes back to like, what's it matter, you know? Like, if they ever came out with a Super Street Fighter 6, I would like there to be a story where Bison gets his like memories back, and he has to confront the Juri, and she kills him. Right? I want to see him die for good. and should be at the hands of Juri. That's her story. And Chun-Li should help. Like that's supposed to be the story of Chun-Li and Juri. Juri is an evil Chun-Li. Her her design is based on evil Chun-Li. Their backstory, the story, it's the same. Bison had her parents killed, both of them. Yuri ending? Hey. Hey. Truth plays, did we play earlier? That's what I thought. Who did you play as? Who'd you play as? I think the only good thing that came from Bison coming back was the Juri could technically kill Bison. Yeah, but like the problem is I don't think they're gonna do that. And I think that's what it's supposed to be. Because her story is I can never get my revenge because he's dead. And now he's back. So if they don't have her kill him, what's the fucking point? You don't introduce that and then not do it. Like it's set up for that. The story is supposed to be. That's my point. I don't mind having Street Fighter 2 characters in. I got no problem with that. I think a lot of them are iconic. I think that's cool. My issue is that I want to see people like progress. One of which is that this timeline is fucked, chat. The timeline they need to like completely redo this timeline. They need to catch it up. That's a problem. That's a problem. They couldn't put this game in the current day. This game I think takes place in 2008. Is because if they did it in the current day, characters would be dead. Ryu would be probably like 70 at this point. Chun-Li would be 68 or some shit. Juri would be that. Juri was born in the 70s. And the reason why they did that is because Street Fighter 2 takes place super far back. Street Fighter 4 takes place like the 90s or some shit. It's crazy. The timeline for this game is fucked. It's so annoying though. You know what I mean? It's like not to. I think it would have been cooler to see more age on the characters. Yeah. Juri in Street Fighter 4, she's like 20 something. Cammy's wild. Cammy is like. I remember seeing.
Today we're going to be talking.
How old is Cammy? Cammy was born in 1974. So Street Fighter 6. I don't think Street Fighter 6 takes place in 2023. But yeah, the timelines are fucked. Yeah, but like, yeah, but people have an issue with aged up women. I don't have a problem with aged up women, but I think the problem that people have is like they want their characters to be sexy, and I get that too. You know what I mean? I get that. I understand it, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I would have some more lore here, you know? Yeah, I don't think Ryu is supposed to be 38. in Street Fighter 6. I think this timeline's fucked. All right, chat. Let's go over to what I wanted to talk about. And it's going to be this video here by Chris F. Let me turn this on here. So first things first, I'm going to put in both the chats. I'm going to put in both chats to make sure you guys follow Chris F. I'm going to put a link to the video. Make sure to show it some love. Anytime that we watch things on here, we want to be as ethical as possible. So if you haven't done so, make sure to shoot him a follow. I think that continuing in the real world timeline is a mistake. No one cares how old soul. But I get it, but people can't be fucking young forever. You know what I mean? Especially if like you're introducing like age in it. You know what I mean? All right, so Chris F put out a video going over this untouchable defense, the secret OS that breaks Street Fighter 6 Drive Rush. And of course, I'm interested in that. Now, I have my views on Drive Rush. There is no true answer to it, and the reason being it's always based around spacing. It's based around what button you choose. I think a lot of times people play too far back and they go to check a button and they're just not spaced right. The best place to be is going to be up closer so you can stop the drive rush on the startup of it. So I saw this. It was a very quick clip, very digestible. I'm going to have a link in the description if this goes on YouTube. But I did put a link in chat. Again, make sure to check his stuff out. This is a video not criticizing him per se, or his information here. But I'm going to go over something, and I wanted to give more insight than what he gives. I put a comment down here. I don't know if it's gonna show up, but essentially saying like a lot of times I want more out of his stuff. Like he gives me a taste, and I'm like, oh, I want to know more about his thoughts here, and I just don't get it. And again, it's not a bad thing. He does it because he doesn't want to waste anyone's time, and I love that. I respect that. But for me, I want more. I want more of it. So let's watch this. We'll talk about it halfway through, and I prepared a few things to go over my thoughts on this tech because I do have a problem with this tech. Okay? So let's watch it straight up.
About how to beat people who Hey, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be talking about how to beat people who constantly drive rush at you all the time, and a trick you can use to actually make checking drive rush much easier. And the best part is it's an option select. If you don't know,
I'm in. Option select. Give me more of that. I'm all in on this.
I'm going to show you in this video. So here I've got DJ set to every time he blocks something, he's going to do a drive rush. Now when you're fighting against people like this, of course you can check it, but you have to use your reactions. And when it comes to like mental stack and everything, checking these kind of opponents who just like constantly drive rush at you or like kind of mix it up with moves afterwards can be really frustrating in this game, especially when you're playing online and the connections aren't perfect. And to make things worse, and I know this is a meme because it comes up every couple of months, people say drive rush eats your...
All right, I'm going to put back because I accidentally stopped the recording. Great.
Mix it up with...
So you notice the first thing is that he's so you know, oh my god. So you notice he's doing this up close. Like he's not trying to do this too far away, because I think if he's too far away, this kind of just breaks. But you notice he's stopping the drive rush like
be really frustrating this
kind of
you have to use your reaction
up close, you know what I mean?
Do a drive rush. Now when you're fighting against people like this,
so you see how he stuffs it before the button can come out. And that's like your goal, is that whenever you're playing, you kind of want to stop a drive rush before the button they're trying to drive rush into starts up. If the button comes out, who knows? Will their button whiff? Will yours whiff? will yours get stuffed? Will theirs get stuffed? It kind of gets it's just fishy unless you have a good read.
Of course you can check it, but you have to use your reactions, and when it comes to like mental stack and everything, checking these kind of opponents who just like constantly drive rush at you or like kind of mix it up with moves afterwards can be really frustrating in this game, especially when you're playing online and the connections aren't perfect. And to make things worse, and I know this is a meme because it comes up every couple of months, people say drive rush eats your inputs in Street Fighter 6, and there is some truth to that, but
So the first thing I will say, if you guys don't know, I have led the charge of the exact opposite. Drive rush does not eat your inputs most of the time, right? If you do a special move, it will come out. That is the truth. Drive rush doesn't eat them. It's not like you do a move, the person did a drive rush and it didn't work. There's a reason why you might have a hard time and it didn't work. Also, Truth Plays, I'm sorry. I didn't know that that was a prime. Appreciate you. I didn't see that that was a prime. I thought it was a follow, but I really appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much, dude. Where was I? And the truth is, when you look at this game,
You look like you're in good shape.
Galaz 42 is not following.
thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So if you look here, if I press a button during the freeze, it will come out. It comes out later, most definitely, but it comes out. If I do a special, it comes out later, but it comes out. There is no way for them to eat this move. If you start it, even during, it will come out. You see the delay there, right? There's a delay, but it always will come out. There is not a time where Drive Rush is going to eat your moves. It's just not a thing. It's just not how this game works, right? The game will always give it to you. As long as you do it during the flash, it buffers your next move, right? You press it, and it gives it to you on the first frame. It will always work this way. There is not a time in which Drive Rush will eat your moves. However, this is kind of like where I criticize this video, is that I wanted more. When he says we all know that it eats your inputs. And I went, well, that's half true. And that half is important because like when I watched this, I saw stuff like, it's crazy that Drive Rush eats the backdash. Okay, we'll get more into that. But people will say things like, I knew that it really does eat inputs. People will hear that, and that's all they think, is that I knew that it would eat it. And I can't find more, but I remember when I watched this like a week ago, there was a lot of them. So I am looking like a liar. But I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh God, I don't want people like to really think that it eats inputs. It doesn't. Now, what I will say is there are things that you cannot do, right? There's things that you cannot do when the Drive Rush goes on. One of which is like jump. See? The jump does not come out. I'm going to turn on the input, right? And watch. I'll show you. That happened. Cool. Look. I hit jump. I didn't get jump. And people will say, oh, it ate my input. Technically, yes, you're right. Right? You're technically right. Whoops. See? I hit it twice. Technically. Technically, you cannot do any movement while the Drive Rush freezes there. And it's because you can't buffer the movement, right? If I hit down, it doesn't come out. If I hit jump, it doesn't come out. Back, doesn't come out. Forward, it doesn't come out, right? You cannot buffer movement. And that makes sense. We know that. And it's the same thing for the freeze. This is important. Anyone. If there's a drive rush freeze, that's how it works. You want your competent. What's your favorite move from Juri? Favorite move from Juri. Probably forward hard punch. I like that move a lot. Enkensatsu. Satsu. If we're talking about a special move. Can you check drive rush before medium punch to see if it eats the forward? Oh, yeah, sure. Right? So, it won't. It's because this is a command, right? Any one of the commands will still work, even if the command is from a direction, right? You still get it, right? It's the same thing for charge moves too, because the command still is bufferable. It's movement, right? To prove my point even more, let's look at Sea Viper, right? Her super jump is down up, but it's a command. You still will get it. You still get it. On the first frame that you can. See? You still get it. So drive rush does not eat your input. It's something a little bit. It's something a little bit more advanced than that. And this is kind of like where I criticize, I guess is the word that I want to use. But like it's more so like I want to see more from him. But he doesn't want his stuff to be too long. But usually when there's a question that comes up that stems from a statement, you usually want to answer that. So if he goes, and we all know that drive rush eats inputs, usually you show that, right? Because the person goes, does it eat it? And then you show them, okay, I learned something, right? But this is a misunderstanding. Drive rush does not eat inputs per se. However, you cannot buffer movement. So if you hold it, it's fine, right? If you hold the jump, it's fine. But if you tap it at the end of the drive rush, when you can press a button again, you did not hit jump. This is important for Juri because there are times where I try to do a dive kick and I don't get the dive kick because I'm trying to jump. Because I try to jump, I don't get the dive kick, I get store, right? As I look like a liar now, right? There. Right? And it's screwing up my timing for my dive kick too. There. Right? There, kind of, right? There. Right? I hit the up for that. See? There was an up input. That's my point, right? This is why I say that she needs something to deal with a fireball that doesn't include a jump, because sometimes the jump gets eaten. Anyway, that's my point, right? So with that being said, I want to put a bow on this. Drive rush does not eat your input. It eats movement. And that sucks. I'm not saying it's right, but if you do a super, it will come out. Now, I'm going to come back to this in a bit. Because you're going to see here that it's contradicted, right? Because, for an example, if you do a backdash, right? You still will get it, right? Yes, you can. You see the pause there? There's a pause there, but the first frame, it will come out. But the backdash is a thing because we'll see in a bit. You see the pause, and then you get it right. Cool, because the backdash is a command. Yeah. Let's go back into it. So I just wanted to put that part in before we go in because he's going to show something that contradicts what I just said.
Because this exists, and I don't quite know why on a technical level, I'm not that kind of player,
I know why.
we can use this to create a drive rush check option select. So I'm actually going to set DJ to do one of three things here. Number one is going to be a drive rush after block. Number two is do nothing. And number three is a heavy kick. Now,
This is important too,
here,
because if you look at the slot here, it's important to take note of it. This is hard for me to set up, and this is frame tight. So if your opponent doesn't do the exact thing on the perfect frame, you could throw it off too.
Number one is going to be a drive rush after block. Number two is do nothing. And number three is a heavy kick. Now watch what happens. Okay, so I stop the drive rush. Let's see what happens this time. Backdash. Backdash against nothing. And I check the drive rush. Now, what if I told you I'm not actually reacting to any of that? All I'm doing is inputting a backdash and a punch. Okay, let me turn on my input so you can see exactly what's going on here. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm pushing an attack that's slightly minus on block. As we can see here,
That's important.
Terry's standing medium kick is -2. So I'm doing this. I'm inputting a backdash, and then during the backdash animation, I'm pushing a button that's really good at stopping drive rush. For Terry, something like standing medium punch. Now, of course, if DJ doesn't do anything, I'm in the backdash animation, so my punch doesn't come out. But if he decides to do a drive rush after this, the drive rush eats my backdash input. I don't get a backdash, and the medium punch comes out automatically. And this is a really good option select. Now,
So this is important, right? So that contradicts what I just said. I said drive rush. The drive rush freeze does not eat your backdash. It doesn't eat your inputs, but you see there that it does.
don't worry, this isn't just for Terry. This works for a bunch of characters. And the best part about this is if they decide to push something like a heavy kick instead, well, you just get out of range. Now, of course, if you're doing it somewhere here, you're probably going to get hit, stuff like that. You do have to use some spacing. It's not a complete 100% perfect stop all, end all option select. But if you are struggling at stopping drive rush at these kind of ranges on reaction, this can be a really powerful tool to use after your turn ends. But we
What do you mean a rewrite effect?
can also use this as a defensive option select against a character I know everybody absolutely loves to fight, Mai. So before we get into this anti-Mai tech, I just want to give a quick shout out to my boy Boos, one of the best Terry players out there right now. He showed me this anti-Mai fan option select. So Boos, thank you so much. And guys, check him out. He's one of the best players out there right now. So in all three of these recordings, Mai is always going to start with an OD fan kind of at this distance. And she's either going to go into OD fan drive rush,
This is cool.
OD fan walk forward throw, or OD fan
Kind of.
walk forward standing hard punch. And defending against all three of these can be really stressful in the middle of the match. If you just end up sitting there too much, you might get thrown, you might get hit by a low, or if you just end up blocking, you let her kind of walk in to continue her pressure. And then if the RNG gods are on my side here, yes they are, she can just walk in for a throw and catch you. And it can be really hard to decide what to do on defense in the moment, other than just kind of like praying and going for an OD reversal. But with this backdash option select, we can actually block the first hit of the OD fan, input a backdash, input a standing medium punch with Ryu, and then if you see the drive rush come out, just go for a DP. So I don't want to talk in here to show you what it looks like. There. I backdash into medium punch, nothing. And there, you see? I got it. I wasn't even reacting. I just input the moves. I input a backdash, standing medium punch, and then I see the drive rush come out, I react, and I just follow up with a DP. Because if I don't do an invulnerable move, unfortunately, I get hit by that second fan.
So I wanted to go into why this works, right? So let's talk about what is going on here, right? So he is doing the backdash. If she doesn't do a drive rush at all, the backdash will come out. If she does a drive rush, the standing strong will come out, right? I'm gonna go over more in a bit. The why this is happening, but what is going on is the option select is you're doing an a complex input, back, medium punch. And the game will give you a different option based on what happens. Does mine have a different effect? No. It's just situational. This is why it's good. So again, I'm not saying like that this isn't good. This is good, right? It's good and situational. It's really good. But I want you guys to understand option selects are a thing in this game that you can do a complex input, and based on what happens, you get a different thing. Something that's easy to understand is like a delay button, right? You do like a down back and you wait a few frames and then you hit a light punch. If the person attacks you, you block and the light punch will not come out, right? But if they don't attack you, the light punch will come out, right? That's like a form of an option select.
See? So you have to go for an invulnerable move after that. I know, it's but this is still better than nothing. So, I don't know, this isn't a long video. I don't have too much else to say about this. Just learn this with your character because it's incredibly good both on offense and defense.
Yes,
and
it's
there
good.
are a lot of different situations where you can work this into your game plan. Again, just to be clear, you backdash, you input a good drive stuff move, like a drive check move, and then you push the button, and if it hits, you react with a combo, and if it misses, well, you just backdash and you avoid whatever your opponent's going to do afterwards. So, really good. There is one thing this will lose to, though. If your opponent is going for really fast specials, you will get hit out of your backdash if it has long range. So going back to my DJ example here, if I go with Ryu, I'm trying to do the backdash op select there, but I'm getting hit by his medium Soba because it starts up in 7 frames, has really good range, and it'll catch me out of the backdash, and it's really, really hard to actually line up this option select backdash timing with the drive rush. So I think this is kind of a natural counter to this option select. I haven't tested it too much, so I could be wrong, but that's just kind of what I think. But yeah, guys, I think it's a really good option select. Of course, you don't want to abuse it all the time and overuse it and make it like the core of your game plan, but it can be helpful in those kind of situations. So,
Okay. So I'll watch
if you
the whole
haven't
thing.
learned this yet, try it out, and I hope that was helpful. If you did like this video, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Helps me make more videos like this in the future, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Until then, take care. Peace.
Where's the like button? Oh, right here. Cool. And make sure to check out his content. He does really, really good stuff. So I would like to go into a few things here, and I'm going to show you a few things in a second. Okay, let's pull up Street Fighter again. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up Juri. And I think I had something here, right? Okay. So what I did was I had the dummy do the option select, right? So after her hard punch, she backs up, right? But if I drive rush, I get stuffed. You see? This is the option select that he talked about. If you look at the inputs for player 2, I'm going to turn those on, and then I'm going to have the dummy do it again. Right? You see the backdash and then the strong, right? But again, you look, if I drive rush, I get hit. Right? If I press a button, they backdash. Right? Cool. This is exactly what he showed. So, again, I'm not a huge fan of this because you could. Because, like, look, I get attacked, right? But watch this. Right? This works for, like, in this case here, right? This works for frame 1 drive rush, right? But if I delay the drive rush, the whole thing will screw up, right? Or like that, right? That's like the counter to it. And I'm going to show you a little bit on why it works and how to utilize it, okay? So to do that, I'm going to pull up DaVinci. So I created a video file. This is my new Twitch account. You can't chat in your old account in any stream for some reason. That sucks. But I'm glad to have you back, though. I saw you had talked in chat, but I was in the middle of a rant. Give me a second to pull up DaVinci. So remember I talked about, chat, that Drive Rush does not eat inputs, but we clearly saw there that there is a time where something happens during the Drive Rush that doesn't come out. The Drive Rush eats the input for the backdash. We saw that clear as day. I'm going to show you why that's not true. So I'm going to pull up DaVinci. And this is going to be the first clip, right? And I'm going to show you a bit here. So hopefully it plays well. Actually, before I do that, let me lower the quality a little bit just so that my computer doesn't explode, right? So let's go to the start and look at it. Okay. So again, punch. I try to drive rush. I get tagged, right? Same exact thing to show you. The backdash will come out, right? Clear that that's how it is. So let's look at what is happening here, right? So here is the hard kick. And I want you to look at the frame meter.
You look like you're in good shape.
Monday_hater is not following.
Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. How do you get that mod? It was a commissioned mod, and the person sent me the file. I don't think it is available. But head over to my Discord. The person is in there. Maybe they'll share it, or maybe it is available. I don't know. So let's look at what is So let's look at what is going on frame by frame. So this is the frame here where Juri's hard punch. So this is the frame here where the defender is done blocking the hard punch. And if you look here on this frame, Juri starts her drive rush. Right? So Juri starts her drive rush. And if you look also on this frame here, Juri did the first backdash. And on the frame in which Juri starts her drive rush, on this frame here, you see that's the frame of the second back for the backdash. So backdash started on this frame here, right? And they completed the backdash on this frame here, the same exact frame as the drive rush. So technically, they should get the backdash, right? But here's the problem with screen freeze and drive rush. It's certain things are bufferable, certain things are not. Remember, what is not bufferable? Back inputs. Now you might say, Kale, you showed us how backdash you can do a buffer inside the freeze. And what I have to say to you is that the backdash is not inside the freeze. The first back is outside the freeze. The second back is inside the freeze. And unfortunately, as far as I know, you cannot do this. If you split the input, it will not work. The first back outside the freeze. The second back inside the freeze. That is one idea as to why you don't, that is one idea as to why you don't get the backdash. The first back outside the freeze. Second back inside the freeze. You split the input. So the game says they hit back, and then inside the screen freeze, they hit back. Remember, we cannot hit back inside the freeze. It will not give us back. That's the first idea. The second idea is the window for the command closes. What do I mean by this? Well, if you don't do the drive rush, like here, right? And I'll show you. This is the first input for the back. This is the second input for the back. It has a 5, 6, 7 frame gap. right? And on the 8th frame, that's when the backdash should take place, right? There is a window into how many frames can pass by when you hit back where you'll actually get the backdash. Because what if you meant to tap back and then to tap back again to walk backwards again? But if you do it too close, you get the backdash. So there is a time frame. You can't do back and get the backdash. You have to do back, right? It has to be close enough. So what happens when you do back for your backdash, and instead of it being back, the game freezes? During all these frames here, the game freezes, right? The game will go on full freeze. And the window, I'm assuming, closes for the back. That's my idea, is that it's either the two backs are getting split or the window closes for the backdash because of the screen freeze. I'm not frequent, but the dude's a good teacher. When I started on launch and main Juri, got a lot of tips. Appreciate that. I'm glad it helped out. I'm glad to see you came through too. So either the input is split or the window for the backdash closed because of the screen freeze. And this makes sense. We've seen other things that are kind of like this. And I'll show you in game. A common one that I go to all the time is Marissa. So here, right, there are times in which, let me do a different thing. Let's do... Try that. That's not what I want to do there. Try that. Okay. Cool, right? So, here, if you look, there's a gap there. Right? Easy. And I remember a person asked me, how come there are times during a drive rush where the DP doesn't come out? Right? Like that, right? And I'll show you the inputs here. I'm gonna show you both. I'm gonna show you where I do the input. The input's there for DP, right? This should give me a DP. The input's there, but I didn't get it, right? Why didn't I get it? And it's because the window closed. This is hard for me to show you guys and to understand. But you see how I don't get it there? There, I got it, right? This happens to me a lot, right? There's a reason why this happens. It's because, let's say Marissa was doing this. If she was doing that, the timing in which I would do this, right? Is different than if she does this. It doesn't come out. It's because the screen freeze pushes the window back. So I have to do it later. Right? You have to do it closer to when she attacks you. If you do it too early, your input is invalid. And you might say, well, it's because the drive rush is eating it. No, I'm still in block stun. The problem is not that it eats it, is that I'm in block stun, and I can't do things while I'm in block and I can't do things while I'm in block stun. You might think you're going to leave it in the timing of this here. The timing in which I leave the block stun is there. But in that timing, the screen will flash for 10 frames and the window doesn't open for the DP, right? So the window opens different times because of the drive rush. So you might input too early in that case. So in Chris F's case, the window might have closed because of the screen freeze. In this case, it doesn't open. You're doing it too early here. And in Chris F's case, it's too late. Because that 10 frame freeze might throw off your timing. It's not that the inputs don't come out. It's because you expect the timing to be consistent. There's a lot of times in this game where the time freezes. And I'll show you like a really easy to understand time for the time freeze, right? So let's say, let's say I have level 2, excuse me. Let's say I have a feng shui engine on, right? If I let the timer go, it just goes, right? But anytime that I drive rush, see, it stops for a second, right? See? The timer stops for a second. See? And anytime I hit, it stops also. It's because the game always goes through these small little like stops. And this is what you call hit stop or block stop. Right? The game actually will freeze during these times here. Case in point, freezes, right? Time does not go through during the screen freeze for a super. See? And it's the same thing for drive rush. Time doesn't go on during those times. So it pushes your input back or too early. That's a lot of technical jargon. But what I mean to explain in this here is that in this case, right? She does it, and then she does the back, and then back here, right? The back comes here, but time is frozen. Since time freezes, this back input expires. The backdash expires. But since you're doing the strong here, the window is open for a buffer. So they buffer that. But in this case, the back doesn't expire. You see how fast? There's no time freeze. So it comes out. So it's not that the game eats your inputs. It's because during the screen freeze, you're inputting two things. You're inputting a backdash, back, and the next thing you do is a strong. So the game goes, well, you press a strong last, I'll give you that. Now, I don't think it's a priority because if we go back to the game and we pick Juri, it's not a priority per se, right? Because you get the backdash there. Or you get this. It's not a priority like, oh, it values the strong more because you still get the backdash on anything else, right? On anything else, you will get the backdash. Except the screen freeze for drive rush. Even the parry, you still get the backdash. In fact, if you hold the parry for a bit, you can attack him. It's not that the drive rush ate it, is it screws up the timing of how the game reads the inputs. It's a bit hard to explain, but I hope that makes sense. So, in actuality, I know in the grand scheme of things, you'll say the game ate my inputs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you will believe that. But as I've shown you, you can actually backdash in the drive rush. All right, I'm gonna have Juri do this, and I can get the backdash. But what if I do the backdash and split it? See? Back, and I didn't get the drive rush because you split the input. See? Maybe the window is too like long. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm still getting it. I think it has to do too with being and the reason why you want to be minus is so that yeah, it's fine. The reason why you want to be so I think it is a priority here. Yeah. So it has to be it has to be that. It has to be during the screen freeze, whatever you do last. Okay. So I'll show you a different input here. Same thing, right? So you look here and you're like, okay, you get the fireball here, right? But what if I drive rush here? You're going like, well, how am I getting two different things? Well, if you look at the inputs, I'm inputting the fireball and then the quarter circle. Circle back. So it's either the window wasn't open for this attack, but the window was open for this attack. It could be that too. Or it could be during the buffer, you're inputting two things, so it gives you the second one. It could be that too. But this idea that drive rush is eating the input, it's not true per se. What you're doing is that you're inputting something too early, and the one that came out last is what will come out. Omen, how's it going? Logi? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. How are you doing? Good to see you both. So again, I'm not trying to crap on Chris F. I'm not trying to talk crap, you know. So I'm not trying to like talk ill of Chris F. I love learning techniques like this because I'm always going, what else is possible? Whenever we learn anything, we should always go, how can I apply this to my gameplay? What else can we do? If I could do backdash, is there an input that I can do instead? Because in theory, you also could probably do back and super as well. In theory, right? Let's try to test this out. Would be that's gonna be hard to do. Hmm. I want to do it fast enough where I don't get the input. And that's going to be hard. That's hard. Shit. What's another thing I can do instead? Maybe Fireball might work, right? Try that. Guess you like something like that, right? That gets it though. Or I should get a backdash in there. Yeah, see? Mm-hmm. What you probably could do is a DP. Yeah, right? We'd have to call it out, you know? Hmm. But that's a risk too, because what if I just do? I guess that's fine. That's funny. Yeah. But yeah, that's an option as well, right? So my point is understanding how things work front and back, exploring the ins and outs of like why these things work is important so that you can come up with new stuff. Case in point, this here is cool. I never thought to do this, right? Right? That's cool. And it's like you still get tagged there, right? And it's like layering your offense, you know? What if I do? Yeah, see? It's dope. And it takes away some of the reaction time, you know? I've seen other option selects kind of like this. Where I'm trying to remember how it was. It was something along the lines of like, something like that, right? It was something along the lines of, try that. That's too late. Something along those lines, right? Yeah. Actually, there, right? Yeah. Yup. Guess that doesn't work there, right? But the idea that if they try to jump out, you can attack them there. You know what I mean? So why that's important is that, let's say you get thrown, you don't get that, right? But if I jump, you get hit. It's because you're layering an input in the middle of the throw. So if they tech, it doesn't matter. But if they jump out, they get hit. It would be something along the lines of like maybe like doing like this and then like doing a throw and then like a back hard kick. I don't think that would work. But you see how coming up with like one piece of tech inspires you? See? Guess that doesn't work too well, right? See? But if I get but if I get thrown, it doesn't come come out. In some cases, you know. Blah blah blah. Right? You probably could do the same thing for a DP as well. So like every time in the corner, if you throw, you should probably throw out a DP just in case, right? So it might look something like... You know what I mean? If I jump forward, it probably won't work. Oh, yeah, see? But if I get thrown, DP doesn't come out. Layering. And it's because while we're in the animation, the DP is not valid. So if I could give any piece of advice for this, is that when someone says anything, you should always test out the extremes of the tech. Excuse me. You should always find out why it happens. You should always see how. You can see the counters. And when you understand the ins and outs of why it works, you can now bend it to however you want it to be. There's a phrase I like a lot. Power is the ability to define phenomenon and make it act in a desired way. Power is the ability to define phenomenon and make it act in a desired way. So when you understand how it works and why it works, when you can define how it works, you can make it act how you want to. That's what I'm saying. And I think giving, again, respectfully, shallow information, once the video's done, most people are going to just close it and just take what is said at face. And that's not the creator's fault. It's not their job to do it completely. But again, this isn't a comparison. I want to show as much as possible so that you can be inspired to find things for yourself. Because I might have some cool tech, but you might have better tech. And when you understand how things work, you can start to come up with stuff on the fly. And I think that's cool. I think that's really, really cool. Sky Bunny, no, how's it going? I always see you like my shit. It always makes my day. Whenever I see you like my shit on Blue Sky. Appreciate you. I wish I could travel to Frosty. That would have been cool. If you happen to see someone like Femshep, tell them Kale says hi. So yeah. So that's my point of view on it. All love to Chris F. I asked him. He said it's cool for me to show stuff on stream. But make sure to check him out. Show some love. And again, this is all respect. This is all love. Show him some love. And I think it's important for us to dissect each other's information, our own tech, to share our tech. I think it's important to dissect everyone's tech and information in a constructive way. Because I might test for something and you might test for something I didn't even think to. And there might be holes in there. And once we find holes, we can find ways to fill them. It's like whenever you sculpt, you start off with like square and you break the pieces away. You don't know what you need until you start to break the things away. So all love, appreciate him for allowing me to watch his stuff and to dissect it. All right, I'm going to stop the recording here. If you guys have any questions about anything that I said, hopefully I explained it in a way that makes sense, and that you guys found value from. I'm going to take a piss break. I really have got to go. And I'm going to grab another drink, and then we are going to continue with some stuff. All right, I'm going to turn on some tunes. I'll be right back, chat. Make sure to follow and subscribe. Let me see. I just got a message here. Hey, Kale, I love your content so much. You've been a journeyman. May I ask you, what's your wish list for a bus for season 4? Oh, what a question. Okay. So, let me turn on the recording again because I might use this in a video. Let's see. All right. So, I'm actually going to that. Boom. Yes, you can post the replay. Maybe I'll do it after I'm done with this rant. So you just asked in chat, may I ask what's your wish list for the Juri buffs in season 4? So, glad you asked me that. There is a bunch of stuff that I ask for every single time there is a balance patch. And I swear to you, if they gave me something, it would make things so much easier. So I'm going to quickly go over some things that I wish they would give her that would make her better. Okay, first things first. I want 3 jabs. I want 3 jabs to hit. Juri has so many things that just don't work, right? I want 3 jabs. Now, you might have seen that the 3 jabs work there, right? It's because they pressed a button. If they don't press a button and they walk backwards, it whiffs, right? So, if we run into this case here, where I have her do those 3 jabs, right? If I hold down back, 3 jab. If I hold back, the 3rd jab whiffs. So in fact, I could punish it. I want this to work. That's crap. That shouldn't happen. Why does that happen? GG's. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad for trying, right? That's crazy. Look, if I press a jab, boom, they get hit, right? If I hit a low jab, I get hit. But what if I walk backwards? I could punish them with a low jab. Because I walk back a few frames. That's crazy. That's insane. What are we doing here? All right. What's crazy too is that you might think that this has more range. This looks like it should have more range. No, this has more range. This has more range than this. And this doesn't have a lot of range at all. An easy fix, just either make the pushback less or give it some more range. I would like to see them reduce the pushback on this move here on block. Now, people would get upset, but Sagat has it, and her not having something like that is insane, right? I'm +3 here, +2, right? I'm +2 here, right? But my 4 frames don't hit. And you might say, but Kale, but what if they press a button, right? If they press a button, it does work. Because they press the button. That's why it works. See? But if they don't press a button, it whiffs. It's silly. It's silly. Right? And you might have seen this happen, right? That's a frame trap. I'm +2, 5 frames. That's why you can't sneak an attack in here. Makes sense, right? I don't know if it works for Juri. But let's test it out. Four frames, right? I get beat out. But it's 4 frames, chat. You just saw the 4 frame. Lost. But then I used this 4 frame. And now I lost. But I'm +2. It doesn't make sense. It's because I'm too far away. I'm too far away, and this kick doesn't hit them fast enough because I'm too far away. If you reduce that, it changes the whole game. Right? Because people complain about this move here, but the reason why this move has such a large hitbox is because I'm pushed so far back. Right? Because I'm too far back, it has to connect, right? So they can nerf this move a bit if they just buff the pushback being closer. It would make a lot of sense. That's classic. I'm glad it was helpful. I've been meaning to pick up Mai again to possibly make some more content. Because my guides have been starting to pop off for some reason. But I'm glad it's helped out. So something along those lines I would like to see. I think those would be helpful. Real quick, obviously, we're going to talk about fireballs. I'm going to make this quick. In Street Fighter 5, all of her moves in Street Fighter 5, all of her moves based upon her Uha stocks were fireballs, meaning you could clash with this move here. You could clash with this move here. Those moves were marked as a fireball. So, for an example, this here, I'm actually going to do a light one instead, so I could time it better. I could do something like this and hit it, right? In this game, it doesn't work. Why? Who knows? It should be, because if you look at how it looks, isn't it the same exact thing as how that looks and how that looks? You know what I mean? Make it happen. The reason why this is important as well is that this move clashes with a fireball, right? Absolutely. That's fine. I support that, right? But here's the problem. This move is not cancelable on Clash, right? Meaning I can't do a level 3 there on the Fireball Clash. If I could, that changes the whole game, right? That changes the whole game. Because if you look at character, let's say like Ed. Ed's a good example. Good old Ed, right? Ed can clash with a fireball with this. With that, right? And you could cancel into super and punish the fireball. You see, do you see what I'm saying? Because the clash counts as a hit, and you can cancel this on hit. Correct? Oops, I'm doing the wrong button. And you go through. Why not? Why doesn't that work for Juri? Someone explain that, chat. Why doesn't that work for Juri? Explain it. There's no reason. Same thing for every character that can clash. If you can clash, you can go through. You have to be close in that case, but why not? Why not? Now, you might say it's because it's marked as a fireball, right? But it's also a strike, because when you parry it, you get the screen freeze, not the fireball. Bing, right? It's the same thing for Terry. When he clashes, he can cancel, right? He can cancel. It doesn't work all the time, but that's not the point. You see my point? That one doesn't work, though, oddly enough. Probably because the clash is not open. I think this should work, though, in some way. Probably has to be earlier. Nah, it's not working, huh? That would have worked. Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah, see? There. It does work. So I'm not saying that they should give Juri all these things. What I'm saying is if they give her one of these things, it's something that we can use skillfully that can navigate around a fireball, right? And it makes it scary for them to throw one. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Because we see what happens in matches where Juri can clash, right? So Terry, for an example. Good example, right? Terry does. Right? You could do something like, see? You can clash with it. See? All of a sudden, it's not that crazy, right? What's cool about this is oh, you know what? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something like this. So you see that? It stays on screen. So even if I don't get the punish, it's still there, right? You see how that changes the whole game? You see how there's an interaction, there's a conversation, there's mind games, there is an exchange of gauges and stocks and such. It's not just I have to respect it no matter what. It's not like I get to throw it and you just have to deal with it. Now, yeah, she still has something like this. Like, she can still do this. Oh my god, I can't do it all of a sudden. She still has that. But it's level 3. Imagine if she could go through the fireball with her level 2. She could dash through it, right? That would be cool. It would make them, when you have 2 stocks, it would make them stop and think about it or die for trying it. That's what I'm saying. It changes the game and allows for more interaction with the players. I'm not saying give me everything, but give me something. Pick a direction and go in that one. I don't care, but give me something. I would like to see them adjust this move here. I think it's egregious for her to have 24 frames of recovery for this move. I think that's insane. I think that's insane. And I think anyone who says otherwise is out of their mind. Because they will say things like, yeah, but Kale, this move is so good. It has to be weak in some way, right? And I would agree to some extent. Except this move has 18 frames of recovery, right? And it's fucking plus. It starts up in 9 frames. Now, yes, it doesn't have the same range as Juri's. Absolutely, right? But that's fine. But, like, there's this move here. That's, like, slower, of course, but it recovers faster than Juri's hard punch. Now, Hanma brought this up to me. He makes a good point. People talk a lot about Juri's standing hard punch, but, like, if you think about how good Mai's hard punch is comparable, right? It definitely is. It's comparable. But it recovers in 21 frames. Has 9 frames startup. It's -3. This move has a lot of range. More range than you expect. Because she moves forward. This move has so much range. You don't expect it to. Let me turn this off. Right? I bet there's a range where Juri gets outranged from it. I guess it is longer. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. But this range is comparable. This range is great. And based on how late it hits, you have a changing frame data. This move is great. And it recovers quicker. It starts up faster. And has a better frame advantage. This is -5 for Juri. This is crazy. 10 frames, active for 3 frames, 24 frames of recovery. -5. And let's pull up the handy dandy SF6 frame. Let's look at this. I love this. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. Let's go to Juri. Let's go to Mai. I talk about this all the time. And I really wish people would, like, understand. They changed this. It's still not great, right? So after the move is active, there's 24 frames of recovery. Now I want you to look at this the hurt box, excuse me. The fuck is that? What? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? It lingers so much. It's so punishable. But when we look at my hard punch, it doesn't linger at all. In fact, you can't attack her hand. It goes away. Like, yeah, it's still there. But look how much faster it recovers. At this point, she's completely whole again, right? Her hurt box extended is gone away. And you would just have to attack the hurt box here, right? This is fine. This is her body. But Juri, look, it's still extended. It extends all the way. Even here, it extends. It's crazy. I think what they need to do is I think they need to adjust this so that this frame here happens like here, right? I'm okay with it being out for like this long. I think at this point, this should go away. Like, that's crazy. It doesn't even follow the foot. What the fuck is that? I know that moves should be like balanced and fair. But then, like, when moves like this exist, right? What's your, like, justification? Like, yes, she's closer to you, so she's easier to hit the body. I get that. But, like, her hand, like, there's no hurt box on the hand. It's not extended. That's the thing, right? Her hurt box on her hand doesn't extend past her hand. Like, yeah, there's something here. But at that point, I could just attack the body. But, like, her hurt box isn't over here. Right? It's not over here like Juri's is. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? This is what I'm talking about when I talk about, like, there are things about her that should be changed, that if you just straight up say they should buff this move, people would lose their minds. But if I show them this, they'll say things like, well, that doesn't seem all that crazy because, like, that move is so good. Like, it has to, like, have some kind of flaw, right? 24 frames of recovery. Why does it need to extend? Where is JP? And then we have this shit, right? This move has 22 frames of recovery. 22. So comparable to Juri, right? Look. Active hurt box. It doesn't extend. In fact, what's this? But then as soon as the cane goes away, so does the hurt box. And, like, this is fair, though. The reason why it's fair is because you have all this time to walk in and attack him because of the recovery. That's my point, right? It's like, once this goes away, you have all these frames here to attack him. This is my point. You can't say to me that they don't need to change this, right? Because on the opposite scale of it, you have this. Like, go fuck yourself. They need to, like, start to look at shit like this. Had a positive win rate in Master than Ultimate when they got... I don't know. Helsing Gun, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming through. I'm just going over my thoughts on what I would like to see changed about her in the next patch in case she does get some changes. I'm just talking about it. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you guys. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Kale. I've been playing Juri for 15 years. I specialize in instruction and teaching and trying to help the people who are starting out, like, get their feet wet. She buff or nerf. I would like to see her get buffed. I will take a few adjustments that are nerfs for some things that she needs, because she's not very consistent. And I think that there's a lot of things in the game that she's not aligned with, especially in the current meta. Oh God, no. So chat, show all love to the Raiders. I love that. But look at, I just got done saying this. I just got done saying this. I can show them something that is like egregious. And I'm like, they should change this. And they're like, no. It's crazy. I would say to someone, hey, this hurt box here is kind of unfair. Why? What is that? What the hell is this hurt box? And if I were to say, buff her hard punch, everyone goes, no. But when I show them this, I go, explain this. Explain this. Why is this working this way? Why is her hurt box extend this much? Furthermore, why is it still there? What is going on? You can't have the move be slow and extend the hurt box. Good to see you. Glad to see you. I'm glad that you're here. Appreciate you. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Thank you again for the raid. Hopefully you have a great night. Hopefully your stream was good. Hopefully you're well. So yeah, anytime I talk about this, people will say, you just want her to be broke. No, I want her to be comparable to everyone else in the game. Right? That's what I want. I'm honest about shit. I'm honest. This move here, for an example, is fucking cheap. This move is so fucking good. Can I explain one thing, though? Can they increase the hit stop on this move here? Can I get some better advantage on this hit here? Or increase the range of this? Increase the range of this. And you might say, Kale, why do you want that? I'll show you why I want that. You son of a bitch. Thank you for asking, you asshole. I'm going to show you exactly why. Why the hell are there times where the first hit hits, but not the second? Where is my reward? Where is my reward? I want my reward. I punished it. Where is my reward? Give it to me. She's tiny? Oh, is that why? Okay, hold on a second. I'm glad you said that. There's always one in chat. There's always a person in the peanut gallery. There's always someone. Always someone. Look how big he is. 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 Look at him. Where's my reward? Look how big he is. Oh, oh, I love that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Yes, yes, bitch. I love losing a match because it doesn't fucking work. That's my favorite. You might say, well, Kale, you're so far away. I get it, right? But if the first one hits, the second one should hit every time. Don't tell me not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's because this hits here. It lines up with this X here. All right. I think it's because they get pushed back. But yeah. Love that. That's what I like. Yes. Yes. Yes, Uncle, it's working. It's working, Uncle. Uncle, it's working. You know what I think they should do? I'm gonna make the chat mad. Yeah, are y'all ready? They should buff her overhead. They should buff her overhead. I'm gonna show y'all why, chat. I'm gonna show y'all why. Juri's overhead has 2 active frames. Right? And on hit, gotta chill. And on hit, you're +2. That means no matter what, the best you can ever be is +3. No matter what, the best you can ever be is +3, which means you can never combo if you hit meaty. No matter what, it will not work. Right? And you might say, well, Kale, that would be too strong. Every character in the game that has an overhead can combo if done meaty, except for Juri and Luke. They can find some way to combo into their overhead. This is just how the game works. See? Explain. Is it instant overhead? I didn't know that. Explain that, chat. That's what it is. That's great, right? After burn kick, double punch in the corner, you can make overhead. Oh, yes. Yep. Absolutely. Every character in the game can do that. They have an overhead. They can combo in some way without a drive rush. That's just the truth. That is just the absolute truth. Even a character like Sagat. Every character. Ryu overhead. Super easy to do. Ken overhead's a little bit different. But he can still do something. Every character in the game. Guile can do it. Guile. He's a zoner. He has that ability. Again, Juri is the only one. Her and Luke. Fix that. Give me that. I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, Luke cannot either. They both have the same problem. They're +2 and they only have 2 active frames. So they could do one of 2 things. One, make it +3 on hit, and keep it 2 active frames, or keep it +2 on hit and give it 3 active frames, like mostly everyone else in the game. Just saying. And you know, when I say things, people are like, "Oh, Kale, you just want her to be broke." No, it's not what I want. Y'all want to see some stupid shit, chat? Y'all want to see some dumb shit? Peep game. This is how stupid the character is. This is what it means. Like, it's like they started to make her, they didn't complete her. Right? All right, let's look at Ryu. That combo there, right? Actually, I'm gonna do this instead. Right, I'm gonna try to hit a button here, right? I get hit, right? See? There's not enough space. Get hit. Right? Cool. Let's look at Ryu. Let's look at this. Toxic, I'm sorry that you're not having a good day. I hope the end of your day could be better, and if not, hopefully tomorrow is better. Appreciate you being here, though. It means a lot to me. So, keep game. 5 frames, start up. 2 active frames, recovers in 10 frames. Right? Remember those numbers. 5 frames, 2 active, 10 frames on startup. Remember those numbers. Right? Look at this. 5 frames, 3 active frames, recovers in 8. Right? 5, 3, and 8. So it recovers faster. But watch what happens when I do a crouching light punch, which is a 4 frame, and I try to do 2 of them, just like Ryu. On block. Not only do I get hit in recovery. I get hit punish counter. But how is it possible? How is that possible? Because I'm -1 here, and Ryu is also -1. He can chain his. I can chain mine. If we're both -1, how does his work but mine doesn't? I get punish countered, which means I lose drive gauge there. I lose drive gauge there. Why does this happen? Remember, this move recovers in 8 frames, right? But when you chain it, it adds recovery on. So if it recovered in 8 frames, you would beat out, right? You would win. Because your next attack would hit on this frame here. This little box here, right? This box here. Watch what happens. It's active here. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm lying to you. It should hit. should hit here. Oh, it should hit here. Yeah, it should hit here. That's what it is. Yeah, because it goes straight to active. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So it should hit here. I'm sorry. Here. Right. Your next attack should hit here, but it doesn't. It adds a frame on. It adds 2 frames on. So instead of it hitting here, it hits here. So you can't chain there. Doesn't work. That works fine, right? This works fine, but not that. Now you might go, well, why is that important? Because sometimes people will block an attack and then walk backwards. So there are times where people would do something like that, right? And they'll block the first and then walk backwards. You see? And Juri can kind of do that as well, right? If you walk backwards. Oh, remember the third jab thing. Remember, right? That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Remember. Doesn't work for Juri. Ferocious. Love that for me. Love that for me. Zorion, how's it going? Homie? Good to see you. Love, love, love that for me. God, so not only does the game add 2 frames on, now you might say, Kale, does that happen with anyone else? It does actually, right? Oddly enough, it happens with Ken. But with Ken, it's different because Juri gets frames added, right? They add 2 additional recovery frames, right? Look here, 8 frames, chain, 10 frames. They add 2 additional. And on block, it's -1. Now, Ken is different. Ken is different because 10 frames of recovery, 10 frames of recovery. Is it him or is it Jamie? It might be Jamie, actually. I might be lying to you. Oh, yeah, that, right? I knew it, right? So you might say, well, it's the same thing. No, it's not. Because Ken is -3 on his. So, of course, that makes sense. Frame data-wise says on his chain, it's going to hit on this frame here. That makes sense. 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. It lines up with his first frame that he can attack here. That makes sense. For Juri's, it's not the same because they add on recovery to it. It shouldn't have that added on recovery. And because of that, I also can't hit that if they walk back. It's the small things in this game. When people say, Kale, it's not a big deal. I'm saying, how many of these small deals, right?
What are you waiting for?
How many of them are going to finally add up to be something that's a big deal? Because all these small deals takes away expression and creativity, right? If I have a read that a person's going to walk back, I can't do anything there.
I don't have time.
I have to commit to that. Or just take my hit, right? Because I can't cancel this unless I'm in for the feng shui engine. Which that's fine, right? All of a sudden that worked and that matters. But like the level 2, everyone else gets to do that for free. Annoying. On top of it, like if I were to say, hey, can I get some like less pushback? Because like Ken can do like that for example, right? I can't press there. I can't press there. I guess I can press there, right? Trade. Mhm. Still, it's like I can't press anywhere in there except for like a call out. Minus there. Still minus. Something I wanted to test too. Actually, this is interesting. So if I have Ken do a 4-frame, right? He gets beat there as long as it's a crouching attack, right? Cool. If I have Ken do a 5-frame, I think for example, is crouching like the 5-frame. I lose as well. Makes sense. Frame advantage. 6-frame. The input, I think. 5 frames too. What would be a 6-frame? I guess is 5 frames. I'm stupid. Actually, okay, cool. Punish counter. Yeah, because I'm in recovery. Okay, cool. All right. So peep game chat. This is how dumb this shit is, right? I'm +2. They want to use a 6-frame. Right? There's your 6-frame. If I'm +2 and they use a 6-frame, we should trade, right? And we do. Actually, this is a 5-frame. Okay, this goes back to the spacing of this move here, right? This is a 5-frame. I get punish countered. How? Because if he tries to do that and I hit a 5-frame, he gets hit. If I use a 5-frame, I lose drive gauge there. Why doesn't this work? It's because, look at this frame here. This is the 5th frame. It whiffs. 6-frame whiffs. And then I get hit on this frame here. Oh, this is the recovery. And I get hit on this frame here. We trade on this frame here. Because frame 5 and 6 whiff. Frame 7 is recovery. And we collide on frame 8. Like that. Does that seem fair? Does that seem fair that I use the 5-frame and I don't get my attack to come out until frame 8? Does that seem fair? I don't think it seems fair, to be honest. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. It just doesn't seem all that fair. In a perfect world, there's a lot of frame advantage that we missed out on. It's like that, for an example. Should be able to set it up to be plus. So yeah, those are some ideas of what I would want to see changed about her. $37. 2. That's 38. What is 2? Actually, 26, 23. I think I might. Off by. There. I think of a assuming it would be something like... It's 23. I was off by to hit that frame. 1, 2, 3. So 23, 26. I don't know of a knockdown that's 26. What would be a knockdown that's 26? I know Feng Shui Engine probably has something that's 26. 25. What am I off by then? No? 25. Off with useless stuff. I think her best change is the unenhanced Enkansatsu. In the back hard kick I've warmed up to. Some of the changes from it was kind of shitty, but I've warmed up to it. 25.
What are you waiting for?
I need less frame advantage. Huh. How do I get less frame advantage? What is unenhanced Enkansatsu? Oh wait. Let's say if I were to do... So 37, let's see. 37. 2 maybe? Perfect. Perfect. That's perfect. Kind of what I was hoping for. Doesn't really... I guess in this case here, let's look at this. One block. Still in range for a throw. Nice shimmy though. Ooh, I can, right? Work there. Oh, I'm off a frame. Still off a frame? No. Something's not right here. Something is not clicking. 7, 2, 3, 6. Do I have a... How am I off a frame? What the fuck? 21, yeah. Huh? That's not. In a perfect world, then. Fuck, man. Hmm. Oh. Basic frame. Mm. +1. So in that case, yeah. Okay. So standing hard punch. Okay. And if they press a button, so that's the case. 42. Juri Joe's guys got you out of bronze. That video will take you. Keep going. Keep practicing it, and keep trying to learn from it. It will take you further. I promise you. But I'm so glad that it got you out of bronze. Appreciate you watching. 42. After the dash. I need to be 20. 20. Okay, so if I have to be 20 on a 37, I need to be 17, which doesn't help me because I have no 17 frame move. Okay, 36. I can use a 16 frame. 36. I have a 36. This should work. That should work. I don't like using this per se. +2. +2. Yep, that works. All right. 39 on a 20. I need a 19 frame, which I don't have. However, what if I did something like that? No. 19 frames I don't have.
What are you waiting for?
Backdash is 23, 22, 42, 20. 20. So the backdash makes everything really easy. Backdash makes a lot of shit easy. It normalizes the fuck out of it. So 30 or dash 20, so 42 makes it very easy. What about 35? I don't think I have a 35 frame. I don't think I have a 35. Knockdown is 35. Fine. Does Juri have a knockdown that's 35? 40, I believe. You know, I don't have anything 20. Fuck. I like that a lot, though. It's interesting. It's interesting. However, oh, what was still in range of it? There's a lot of things that I would like to explore further. Like something like that. That move is typically the reason why I'm trying to do this chat is that move typically, right? We trade on a light punch, right? See? Or in that case, we're supposed to trade there. But in this case, I can win. And that's something that I'm always a fan of, is subverting expectations. You know? It's like, you know what to do here, but I can change it up so that you don't know what to do here. I like that. I like that a lot. And like, it's very like easy to see for stuff like this. I'm -5 here, right? So if he blocks this, he still gets tagged though. I'm too far away, right? Never really thought about that. There's no 5-frame that really can beat that. It does have to, right? I gotta start to do this more, actually. This is actually a good button. Okay, so I talked about this earlier today. This is something interesting, right? That's good. But like, you would think that like you could do that too to take more drag gauge off of them as well, right? Almost a full. But if you notice, when you do this, you can't walk backwards here. That's interesting. There's no way to space that, so like, okay, yeah, so yeah, I guess there is a way. So I guess a few things. I should find a range in which no matter what, I don't know why I'm not getting further. I should find ranges like that, right? I should find ranges where it automatically. How was it, Juri? That hit you up on Discord? That hey, Grandmaster. Good to hear that. Congratulations again. You're the fucking best to do it. Teach me some shit, right? But I'm glad to hear that. GG's on that. So I would like to find something I can like normalize like this working. Why am I not getting? But the big thing too is that I should be at a time where I can confirm that. I should be able to confirm that, most definitely. So I guess if I wanted to practice that, I would put it on like a random block, but I also would put it on like punish counter too to give me more of a chance to react to it. It's hard though. How many frames do I have to react to this? Super combo.
What are you waiting for?
Hello? Cancel window is 17. Oh, it doesn't matter to you, but we ball.
I don't have time to
I don't think it does. In this case, it doesn't, I guess. The window is 17 frames. Definitely should be in a position where I can. Hard though. Yeah, that is something I think would probably be. I think that would be super helpful as a Juri player to be able to confirm that on hit. 17 frames is a lot, but punish counter, you get more on it. Maybe. So. That's hard, and I'm tired. But yeah, that would be a skill that I would like to get better at. You know, what is my? I know Nephew can do that on my. Where the fuck is my? My. Of course it is. Everything is checkable. It's just harder. 17 frames. So, Nephew can confirm this button here.
I don't have time to
110%. So if he can do that on this button here, I should be able to do it on Juri's Hard Punch. Most definitely. Someone tells me Dry Fresh Medium Kick.
What are you waiting for?
So there's a few things, right? So there's a reason why people find that move to be annoying as shit. And there is some truth to it, right? The move is very hard to check. It's all about spacing. With Drive Rush buttons, it's all about spacing, right? So sometimes you'll get tagged by this frame here, but also if you let it cook a bit, this is hard to check, right? A lot of times you'll trade. So this is hard to check. This is true. With that being said, part of the problem is like what button are they using and like what space they're at. So like if you drive rush from like here, you kind of have to respect it, right? Like you kind of have to respect that. But if you're here, no. And I'll show you what I mean, right? I'll have the dummy do it to me. That's what happens, right? Because you're too far away, right? But if you do a button that's further, you get hit. But if you're closer, you might time it too fast. Because you see how like she brings her foot up? Hard. But also, So yeah, it's checkable, most definitely. But like, there's some ranges where it's harder. You know what I mean? See, that's hard. Versus here, even there. See, like, you know, like it's hard. You know, but if I do like a move like this, oh, I mean this one, that one, right? Like low attacks, it's hard, right? That move will deal with it. But like, it's all about the spacing of it. See, like there's some the ranges where it's harder. See? But that's why it's like good to throw big buttons out. You know what I mean? It's good to throw out big buttons to stuff the move before it starts up. It's hard. But like also, you have that, right? Not expecting much. I'm expecting a slight buff to Viper. I'm expecting a slight buff to Elena. Slight nerf to Sagat. Slight nerf to Ryu. Nothing for Chun-Li. Nothing for Juri. Nothing for... Probably Ed probably won't get touched. Is there a trigger that makes you go to level 2? So if we are at the beginning of the round and I have 2 stocks, I might. If they're low on drive gauge, I might. So for an example, if they're at 2 bars here and I go into drive gauge and I go into drive rush. Sorry, if I go into feng shui and engine, right? They have a choice to make here. Right? They have a choice to make here. Look, if you look at his drive gauge, right? They have to do something. Viper will get a quality of life change. Will the quality of life change help her? If it helps her, it's a buff. So if they're at 2 bars here, they have a choice, right? Let's say on block, they do a reversal. Let's say they do a level 1, right? To stop me, right? Like that, right? Or something light, like that, right? Cool. Well, what if I don't do anything? Look at their drive gauge. They have to guess for drive now. They now have to guess for burnout. That's what I mean, right? Having them low on drive gauge while in the feng shui engine, that's where the money is. People will start doing dumb things, right? But also, let's say for an example, let's say they do this, right? I could burn them here. They're burnt, right? So if a person has like a few bars, they have to guess for burnout now. If they're like 3 bars, I probably will, because the next jump in they have to guess for burnout. See? So if I feel like I can force them into burnout, then like yes. But if I'm close, like the thing about it too is like this is something like I think it's worth it if you want to take the bar away. You know what I mean? And keep in mind too that like even if, okay, so in feng shui engine, it's hard to go into Enkensatsu without using 2 stocks. And what I mean by that is this combo here works fine. But if you chain into it, it doesn't work. It's just a property of it. It doesn't work anymore, right? So let's say you do the dash. How do you go into Enkensatsu? Well, you would have to use 2 stocks, right? You would have to do something like that, right? But remember, when you do the dash, this counts as a feng shui engine normal. So you can chain out of it, right? Or you could cancel out of it, right? But that also means you could cancel straight into Enkensatsu. So it's something to keep in mind if you don't want to use a lot of stocks too. You can always do something like this. Save a stock and then still get the combo, you know? It's probably just better just to do this. If you want to Enkin, you definitely can. And the reason why it's it's good to know that is like off of stuff like that. You can't do a medium there, right? You have to do the dash, which means you have to do something like you have to do something like that, right? But you could also do Enkin here. So that's when I start to think about when to use it. I'll do stuff like if I want to like skip neutral, I'll do something like I'll do that. No. Maybe actually, but the thing about it though is like, how do I say this? You could, but it launches now. That's the problem, and I might not want the launch. Right? So like it could be something like that's a safe jump, right? Fine. So darn easy. What's going on? I like the way I hit GM was treating rounds as economy. He prioritized some things that benefited me, like drive. Drive gauge is something you should always think about. Screen positioning, your matchup knowledge, your super meter, and health. I've been better, but here we are. Drive gauge is one of the most important things to consider. In what scenarios should you be doing air feng shui engine combos? Is it just for carry? You have to remember everything in this game has a different knockdown. Feng shui engine's super cool because things will look exactly the same, but the knockdown could be different. So for an example, something like this looks the same as this, right? Different knockdown by 6 frames. That looks the same as this. It's different though. So it's the same thing as this looks the same as what is it? That doesn't even work there in that case. You get my point, right? You know what? Oh, right. This. That looks the same as this. Looks exactly the same. But 2 different knockdowns. Depends on what you're trying to get. Which is cool in my point of view, right? That is different than that. Looks exactly the same. So when you ask like, when should you use your feng shui engine combos? What are you trying to do? You know, you should always think about what you're trying to do and then find a route to get there. So for an example, I would probably use a feng shui engine air combo here. Like there, if I want to corner carry. Hard for me to do this. I always have a hard time with this. You know what I mean? I would use a feng shui engine combo here. Here. I have an option there that I want to do. Or if I want to do something like... Are the air combos more damage? I don't think so. Overall, I don't think they are. Air combos are mostly like a combo ender, but what you want to do with them is different. But also, like, all of that, and like, to be honest, this does a shit ton of damage. That does a fuck ton of damage. So, again, it's all about utility and what you want to do. If you just want to hit some damage, you know what I mean? Easy. But if you're like, oh, I want to safe jump to stop them because I think they'll they'll do a reversal. You do that, right? What's up, Kale? Would you mind experiencing your experience against Akuma? Try to DP his jump-ins as much as possible. Start and watch for baits for the air raid. If you think he's gonna try to skip neutral with his hard kick, make sure to start the block low a lot. Don't get too caught up in his fireballs. Just let him. Just block them. Just parry them. Just watch for the command grab. Honestly, Akuma's at your level. What I mean, like, of like a similar level. They're not going to be as good as you. So arming yourself with some information will definitely help. So you also want to make sure you do as much damage as possible. I also think it's a good idea too to get used to trying to parry the Adamant Fist. Like that. Like, it's long enough. Like, moves like this that are slow, you definitely should go for the perfect power. Or like that, you know? Like, that's tough, you know what I mean? Because if you fuck up, you're fucked, you know what I mean? It's good to always go for it, at least. Why am I not getting it there? Weird. My server's off because the game just kicked me from a match. I don't know. I don't think it's off. You found out that the standing knee punch, after she goes for the double overhead safe jump. Sometimes I find that to be really weird. What's your opinion on the mime matchup? You're trying to get better at it. I don't like the matchup personally, but there are a few things that you can do to like mitigate the fan. I'm just not good at them. So, like for an example, friend of the channel came and showed me this. I'm not good at this though. So, like if she starts to throw the OD fan, and like you're at a certain range, you could like do like that. You know what I mean? It's like if you drive rush, it's not gonna work. See? Like you can move forward there. You know what I mean? If you could find a way to move forward. That's nice. Obviously, like the blahs, if you can punch it, it's punchable. It's nice. What's also cool is you could do like that, which is nice. It's expensive. You know what I mean? Hard to do though. It's just hard to do that, you know? But that's like hard to do, you know? That doesn't work. Wish I could cancel that. That's funny. I'm just unsure about the real value of level 2. I'm thinking if she had a normal level 2. No, so the value of it is burnout. That's what you want to do. Is burnout and the fact that people have to do something. You know what I mean? When they're low on drive gauge, they have to do something. They can't block. If they block, they lose their drive gauge. They have to do something. If they parry, you can punish them. If they press a button, you could take their drive gauge away. The whole point is to keep them in that state of fear and burn them out. Every mistake, you're taking more drive gauge away. That's the value of it. But with that being said, you know, you are right in that with Juri's meter build, the value is much less than you would think, right? Because Juri, for the most part, can always build that bar. Right? she can always build that bar. As long as she gets 4 Ankins, I think. You see what I'm saying? She can always build that bar. No matter what. So if you have full stocks, there's always a... If you have full resources, there's always a way to go into level 3. You'll always do more damage in that way. So I agree with you in some ways, right? It kind of feels useless. But if I know that the opponent has this much health, I know I can kill them. No, like, even on 2 bars here, I know I can kill them. Right? Even if they have, I think, like this here, right? And let's say, for an example, I'll show you what I mean. Let's do block all, and let's have her do a reversal. Right? So you look at this, right? And you're like, I don't have enough here, right? But like, if you look here too, you can always build it. That might not kill though. Right? So this might be an option at 60%. Let's say they had this, right? And let's say, for an example, they did OD reversal, right? So let's say they do this, right? Now, it's different, right? It's like, you couldn't kill there, of course, but you put them in a case where they're close, you know? So. Anyway, chat, I'm going to call it here. I got to get to bed. It's getting late. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. What I'm going to do before I go, I'm going to put in the chat link to my Discord. If you guys want to join, I would love to have you. It's cold in here. Fuck me. Again, I would love to have you. If you guys want to talk to me about one-on-one coaching, if you are low masters or so and you need some help, I can help you out. And of course, subscribe to the channel. I have a few things I want to post. And that's it. I love you all. Be well. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for being here, even though I was away for 2 weeks. And I should be back midday tomorrow. All right. Have a good one. I love you. Peace.